Oh, you're on, bro. You're just blending. You're just like blending. You're like, coming through the Matrix, coming through the. I was going to say the layer to like Wakanda, but that just seems too on the nose,
Hey, man, it's always a pleasure to be here with you, Seb.
Thank you, bro.
I got to watch a little bit earlier today. I've been running around doing things, but I did catch some of Ta-Nehisi Farr when she was on. Congratulations on the announcement on the movie.
Oh, thank you, bro.
That's
so
awesome, man. I know you've been working on that for a long time. It's been something you've been passionate about, and I was telling my wife because my wife and my daughter came home as I was watching Strangercon, and I'm explaining to them what's going on. I'm like, a lot of respect for this guy because he had a deal in place with a major company to do his film, and he walked away because of he did not wish to compromise on his creativity. And I have so much respect for you for that. My wife was like, that's phenomenal.
Thank you.
Oh, I had a message from my daughter, by the way. First of all, she said, thank you for the what is it, the Sugar Brown Fairies book you sent her.
Yes.
And we were watching the show. We were watching Tehani Farr, and I was explaining, hey, that woman artist, she's a brilliant artist. She did all those covers, and she told me to ask you, the books that you were selling today on StrangerCon, were there any that were appropriate for a 13-year-old?
On StrangerCon, I mean, I do have, obviously some of the Niobe stuff. One of the new comics, yeah, absolutely. Niobe Endura issue 3, 100%.
Niobe Endura issue 3. So I will add that to my list.
Thank you. And we do have in the add-on section, you can get Niobe Endura issue 1. So if you back one of the versions, like if you wanted to back there's a David Mack Niobe Endura, there's the Tehani Farr Niobe Endura issue 3. What's up, Great Freight Gaming? It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, come and get all the new things. Make sure you jump on the early bird. That's the Tehani Farr edition, and of course that is the metal edition if you want to get a little wild, One of the ones I do recommend, guys, I will be at WonderCon. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Brian, how's it going?
We do have the early birds. This is what I recommend. So something for the grown folks, something for your daughter. The early birds are honestly a really good way to fly because you get just more stuff, really. And you get the Silence of the Lambs homage for free.
Oh, wow.
So here's basically what I'll do is I'll show you the screen, guys. So for folks that want to back the Kickstarter, today is the best day to do it because we are giving away for free the Dura homage right here, the Jack Kirby homage for free, just back in the Kickstarter. Any physical reward today, and then you have to pay for it. All right. We spent a lot of time and effort. Josh did putting this together. I'll quickly do where's this thing? Blip like that, just so you can see it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yes.
And check it out on the back.
Yeah, I love the back.
The stats. Yeah, that's awesome.
Very
nice.
Ridiculous.
Thank you. So a lot of effort went into this, guys, and I really, really recommend backing anything today, just so you can get that for free as a gift. Moving on to like early birds, which, as you guys know, they're only up for 48 hours. So what I recommend is, so let's do this. Let's share the screen. So if folks are catching the stream late, this is the time to grab your stuff. Okay. We're one backer away from 200 backers. Here we go. So let's scroll down. In the early bird level 1, that's that one right there for your daughter, Niobe Endura. It's a great one to grab.
Okay.
Mokamoa is kind of I think it's fine. It's very fantasy. It's orcs and dwarves in mines, escaping silver elves, basically, in the mines of Lothscar. We're making a role-playing game with the guys from Troll Lords Games. Confessions of a Demon is a bit more grown, and certainly Love and Death is definitely grown. But the cool thing is the Niobe Endura Silence of the Lambs homage comes for free as well. And that's also on a Niobe Endura issue 3. So you got your early bird level 1. Now, guys, if we level up to early bird level 2, you're going to get the Akira inks of Niobe Endura for free. And on this Kickstarter, it's going to be the only chance, the only way you could ever get this Akira inks is on this Kickstarter. So here's a great way to get it. You're also going to get the Jae Lee Love and Death for free and the crazy Richard Thornsberry Conan the Barbarian Death Dealer homage for free. You jump to 250 if you want to spend a little bit more. It's quite a big jump. It actually has our first ever intimate grown folks edition in this particular one right here with the pink cover, the Jae Lee edition right here. But also in this set, which is super crazy discounted, you're going to get the silver metal of the Silence of the Lambs and the Jae Lee silver. And they are both really just spectacular. If you jump, like some folks have, to 600, you get the metal and gold edition of both editions of the Jae Lee, which is crazy. You get the gold editions as well of both of these. Gold's are normally 500, 400 to 500 each. And you're going to get the Death Note exclusive for free, which is super crazy because this is going to have a faux leather finish to it. And you're going to write your name as a one of one, just personalized for you in the note that we've created.
Wow.
And if people want to get really crazy, you've got the silver and gold inks of Akira, a emerald sketch blank Daryl doing a one of one on, and the silver Conan as well with all the other things. So you'll really see that the early birds are the way to fly. But I should also share with you guys, we have, I believe, as an add-on, we have, and it might be in the reward. There we go. We've got your Black Comic Lords exclusive Us homage Virgin Silver Edition.
And let me remind any of our Black Comic Lords family, or anyone else who's watching for the matter, if you at checkout put in code BCL, you would get a 10% discount on your purchase.
And that's on the website.
That's on the website, though.
On the website.
On the website. Yeah, on the website. So, guys, if you want to get the trade dress edition of the BCL exclusives, we do have a few left on the website. Put in the code on the website. The Virgin edition is Kickstarter exclusive. This is super, super rare, and I'll show it to you guys. I have a sample today. So yeah, it's crazy. So there's some of your options.
Now I thought I saw some options. You had the Yetide
metal set, far out set. Absolutely. So if people just want to get, we'll scroll back down into the rewards section. We do have on the left-hand side on the campaign is kind of spelling everything out. You've got single comics, and you've got a Yetide single comic. You've got a Yetide far out section for fans of Yetide. Let's see. I believe it's all 3 comics. So normally these versions are $25. So basically you're saving $6 and a bit on shipping, and you get all 3 of her editions right here, plus all of the ebooks. So that's a pretty nice one because these covers are ridiculous.
So is this reward 27? Is that an add-on to another thing?
You can do any reward, guys, as an add-on. So I've been recommending folks to get an early bird and then doing an add-on of some of the rare stuff they want. Okay. It's kind of crazy. Now, guys, I'll walk you through it. So I'm going to hit Manage Pledge. So okay, we go here. If you've already done your pledge and you want to continue to come back to get more stuff, you hit Change Your Pledge. that will take you to. This has been super slow all day, and the Kickstarter app is down on the day I launch. It's amazing. And you can, so you make you've got your pledge going, cool. You've picked the one you want, and then, hey Dan, you're going to scroll down, and then you can just go, okay, I've got the early bird, which will be here, and then you can scroll down, add on any rewards you want. You see that? Just anything you want here. You can scroll all the way down to reward 27. Boom, you can add that too. So you can also do, let me see, hang on, go back. You can also do bonus support as well, right? So you can go, looks like we just hit our 201 backers. That's amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Some folks are doing this too, because we're doing a lot of kind of extra sales during the course of the day. Thank you. In the change your pledge section, you could just add bonus support, and then you can spend that money on essentially the add-ons at the end of the day. See the bonus support over here? You can add this as well. So those are other ways to get your add-ons. Oh, so if I change my pledge, it would be like change pledge, and then it'll take you to the add-on section. So let me just do this. So let's say I wanted to change my pledge to this right here. Then I go to the add-on section. There it is. Add rewards 27 right there. Does that make sense?
Okay, so when I click on the pledge, it'll bring me to the add-on section.
Correct. And then you just literally scroll down and you'll find any pledge you want to add on. So what I recommend is grab an early bird if you want to get some cool stuff, and then you can find any add-on you want, like Tehani Farr stuff. And if at any point you change the new Defiant comics, I've got the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive up, the Defiant sets we've got up there too, new tote bags, you know, all the things. So that should hopefully that does the trick for you. You know,
that's awesome, man.
Thank you.
One of the things that we always talk about is the fact that Stranger Comics and you personally do things the right way.
Thank you.
It's a combination of quality of product, quality of storytelling, quality of art. No one does covers like you guys. We say that all the time. There's nobody in the business who does covers like that. I mean, you do things with your customer in mind. So for those Black comic lords that are watching, that are wondering why we're here and why we're going so hard for Strangercon and Stranger Comics and Seb, it's for that reason. You know, we talk and we complain all the time about the low quality in a lot of mainstream comics. We're not seeing the characters we want treated well. We're not seeing characters that look like us, and those that are there are not treated well. The stories are lackluster. The art is subpar. The storytelling is episodic to the point of you're just trying to, put together a trade paperback. So it's not really great storytelling. Stranger Comic doesn't do any of that. Seb doesn't do all that. He's got the best artists working on it, best covers you can imagine. His writing is literal poetry. He's created an entire world. I'm super excited about the fact that you're going to be able to transform this now to the screen. I was telling my family about it earlier, and my daughter, who's into fantasy, is excited about that. So that's why she asked me to ask you what other books can she get, because she wants to, delve into your world. So that's a huge compliment.
Thank you. God, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, please, pass on my thanks and love to your family. That's I guess it's so funny because it's hard. It's a hard journey, We've been doing this for 16 years now, Going emotional actually thinking about it. It's like, because there's so much goes into the preparation for a Kickstarter. and you got to sell, right? You got to sell to survive. And, you know, and so much preparation goes into a Strangercon event. I mean, you guys know you do your amazing streams with wonderful folks. And it's all these logistics, and you work so hard with the actual creative art form that you wonder, is anyone to read it or hear it? And you look at the pledges on the Kickstarter, and you're like, the money is amazing because we have some amazing folks in our community that really understand, like they feel like patrons of the arts. They really understand the support to keep this going. But you're like, God, I wish more people read this.
Yeah.
I wish more, you know, when we're at conventions, sell like crazy, people go crazy. And I think people get excited to see you in person, but I just want people to read these stories.
Yeah.
That we really, we've done so much connecting of dots, you know, with like the one that we have, here comes Angel. Hey, darling, good to see you.
Hi.
Thanks for being here on a Saturday, you know. Like even with Angel, we're talking about connecting dots in the fantasy stuff, like on the new storyline, which is, you know, the fairy, you know, set in purgatory, right? Where Dura falls in love with the Farrier of Souls. Well, the Farrier of Souls, you guys know, you first meet in the very first book on the very first page.
Yeah.
And what we wanted to do was kind of, you know, it's not, you know, I'm not a big gender swapping, race swapping dude, right? But what my thought process was if you have the Farrier of Souls and the mask is on and your soul is being transported to the next plane, how do you see that person that carries your soul?
Yeah.
And so it allows Dura to fall in love with the person that she sees. And we created this tragic love affair, really, where if the Farrier of Souls takes off the mask, the devil comes for them. You're not allowed to see the face. So when the Farrier of Souls falls in love with Dura, she's risking her soul for all eternity. And Dura is the creator of the world, right? She's the ancient of the butterflies. So when she dies, she goes into purgatory to heal, to be reborn, to take care of the world again. Good Lord, like, you know, to honor Black women who take care of worlds.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I can't keep doing this. I've got to pass on that burden of responsibility to, okay, Niobe, are you the one? I don't know. If you're not, maybe I have to, I don't know. But let me see if you're the one, because I can't keep doing this. Now imagine she falls in love in purgatory with this Farrier of Souls. The Farrier of Souls risks everything by taking off the mask for her. Is she going to be like, all right, I'm in love with you too, but I got to go back and save the world. You're on your own, kid. So I wanted to create this real heart-wrenching love story. And it's an intimate tale. So there's some grown folks pages in there. And I'm super mindful of that too, because I'm working with Yetide Badaki of American Gods, and you want to be really delicate and really kind of respectful of her, lending her name, her brand, her kindness, her creative genius to this project. So yes, we're building worlds. And also in the other story that we have on the campaign is the Confessions of a Demon that is the Tehani Farr cover. That's also set in purgatory. And there'll be a little crossing right there. And there's a character in here, the fallen angel Fendoom, who's in one of my prose pieces in one of the hardcovers, is going to be the Christmas Carol guide to Niobe in purgatory. So it's all kind of bridging together. Yeah.
Look, here's the thing to y'all watching, when you support these comics with these campaigns, you're not just getting a dope product, which is the most important thing. It's well worth your money. But you're supporting you're supporting a movement. You're supporting quality in the arts of, you know, the comic book arts. and in the quality of doing business the right way in comics. You know, my hat's off to you, Seb, man. I never get tired of these streams with you because you're a genuine person too, and you've been supporting Black Comic Lord since we began. You were in the space, you know, always throwing support and love. So, you know, right back at you, man.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I'm kind of curious to see what you guys think. Yeah, it's a journey. It's been such a journey. And of course, Kevin, I hope you ordered 2 of everything, you know. It's a gift. It's a gift. It's Christmas, you know, in March. That there are times like when you walking away from HBO is you go, are you morally, you can be like, I'm sticking to my guns for sure, but that means we need to sell these comics to keep going, right? Yeah. And I think that can be for some of the folks a bit of a disconnect, a bit of a kind of a, you know, not really understanding the true nature of the having attrition for making independent comics, where, and we're not a company that, you know, this is our full-time job. So it's hard, right? Because you have indie comics that folks have their full-time jobs and they're working on this for their career as well. So that's hard work too. But there is no other form of income for us if we don't sell our comic books.
Yeah. And
so we got to move product at conventions, online, and so on. Josh, if you were in the chat, bro, if you could answer some of these questions, please, to Kevin and 33 and Third Media. Can't see the chat comment screen. I don't know why. That might be on the StreamYard side. I have no clue. Tech is not my strong suit. But that's super real, right? So then when kind of what you were saying earlier, Paul, too, which is folks complaining like, oh, we don't see ourselves in comics. Well, if you trust the big companies, the corporates, to reflect and represent you with as much empathy and love and gravitas and pathos as possible, good luck. They're on a ocean liner that has to hit deadlines on a monthly basis. Mm-hmm. They're thinking, let's go next. That's how our business runs. Otherwise their business falls apart. I mean, look at Diamond, you know? So for us, it's about, it comes out when it feels like you're going to hopefully have an emotional connection to it. Otherwise I don't want to do it. And then, oh, that's amazing.
He just want me to sell it.
Yeah, I bet he doesn't. So when we come back to the HBO of it all, should I have stayed and, you know, got a big check and not at 51, not, you know, do Emerald City Comic Con, take a break, do a Strangercon, a Kickstarter, next weekend, WonderCon, right after Kickstarter's finished, LA Festival of Books, then Phoenix Comic Con, San Diego Comic Con, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and my son lives in Oregon. I miss him like crazy. And I used to go up there every month, and now it's more like 3 or 4 months, you know, so it starts to really, your soul, you question your own moral standing, right? Which is, you look around all this stuff and you're trying to give as much of yourself as possible into the art and to the readers, and hopefully they connect and they're like, oh, that's cool. Anyway, have you heard the new Cardi B song? And, you know, like, you, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's in their own life, so there's never a knock, right? Everyone's in their own space and their own distractions. I mean, you know, George Foreman passed away yesterday. You know, we're bombarded with just so much media. Here I am going like, all right, okay, I've got a business account on Instagram. I used to get, when I did a post, 500 likes minimum to 1,000. For this Kickstarter, my average is around 60. I have people sending me messages going, oh, you've obviously bought your followers. And no, I have a business account, so Meta wants me to pay for literally everything.
Yes,
But
they do. I
right?
can attest to that.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I used to get hundreds of likes, just like Seb, over the years, but the algorithm is designed so that if you want eyeballs, you have to pay for it. You don't have a choice if you need the outlet to do what it's supposed to. Yeah, I've spent more on advertising in the last 24 months on the different projects I'm on than I ever have before. I never used to have to spend a dime before, and now you don't get an option if you want eyeballs.
If you want eyeballs, I mean, I send individual messages, right? I'm cutting and pasting messages, but sending in personal messages, checking in with people, and I had one guy who's backed so many Kickstarters of mine. He's like, "Oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't see any of the emails, the newsletters, the Kickstarter updates," and then other people going, "Stop spamming me." And I'm like, I can't win. If you don't know the product is there, then you're not going to support and buy it. So everyone in the chat that has supported Stranger Comics over the years and is here today supporting us and back in this Kickstarter, if you got to think like, without you guys, for real, we wouldn't have a chance to make a movie or an animated anything. And then also, I'm always coming back to what happens if we don't. Is that okay? To me, it's okay. To me, these books should stand on their own merit. But we're also in the day and age of validation, and so many people need to see something on the screen, or, "Oh my God, you're working with that celebrity, Seb." Okay. They're either like, "Oh, I'm jealous and I hate you," or, "Oh, okay, it's legitimate, I'll buy it." Or, "Oh, it's in a comic shop. That means it's a real comic." Well, you bought it from me from a convention. Is it real as it is? Some folks are like, just on the opposite side, are lovely and like, "Oh my God, yes, you're getting what you deserve. You're getting your flowers," and those types of things. So it's a real, storm of different emotions and opinions and, and distractions, and without sounding like a dick, like us, we get ripped off all the time.
Yeah.
All the time by so many folks, and it gets sometimes like, it gets a bit old,
Well, in answer to your question about, was it a bad move to walk away from HBO? You do a lot of conventions and you do a lot of interactions with people in the community,
For sure.
I could imagine that if you had kept the deal, you would probably spend the next 10 to 15 to 20 years answering questions about what would you have done differently, because that's different than what you had in the books. Like, what would you have preferred? And that question would have annoyed the hell out of you, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Because
right.
You would, every time people would ask you about the movie, you'd have been like, "Well, it's not what I wanted."
Right.
Yeah, I would have preferred to have done it this way. I would have preferred the original script that I had this, and that would have egged you. Over the years, I think that would have taken its course on you. You're way too creative, and this is what you put too much of yourself, so much of yourself into this. That would have worn with you over a period of time. So you made the right choice, in my opinion.
Thank you. I appreciate that, because it is hard. I tell you, it's crazy. I get these like, when you're getting like these ads that reflect whatever you're thinking nowadays, right?
Yeah.
I get like these ads that come on, like hearing "Daddy" when I wake up in the morning. As soon as I've been on YouTube, I'm like, skip ad. What do you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's always these tormenting kind of things. But you're 100% right. And I'm blessed with the team that has also sacrificed so much. Daryl has been with me, and Josh has been with me since the jump. And Daryl's like, he was 19 when he met me. We were playing a lot of live action role playing, D&D and that kind of stuff. He had like 3 wisps that were kicking it right here, and a wolf t-shirt, running around the forest. And and just Josh pulling all-nighters. Like, this is a lot these guys have put in so much grind, so much work, and now Quincy as well, of course, part of the Stranger team, and now my son working on building the website. So I do feel, yeah, we're in this kind of this boat together, and you deal with rejection, you with studios, you deal with like whatever, I'm good, and I also think this is like not, when you think of movies like From Gods of Egypt to Exodus, it's like not everything has to be a movie, right? Exodus, it's in the Bible. People can read it. Didn't have, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be race swapped or this or that or whatever. It's okay. So, what you say?
10 Commandments of Charlton Heston slap.
Dara just said 10 Commandments with Charlton Heston slaps.
Yeah.
Charlton Heston is Moses coming over the rise. All right, I'm gonna mute Dara real quick. Click. So that's excellent. But yeah, that's kind of the real for me, So you're right, Paul, 100%. And honestly, though, too, guys, that's why we started Stranger Comics, because other publishing companies were trying to water it down. Like, oh no, I'm not doing that shit. So all right, I guess here's our credit card. Here we go. So yeah, you're right, Paul. I would have gone.
You've been miserable in the long haul, man.
I would have gone mental, mate. To be honest, I would have gone crazy, like a crazy person.
You absolutely would have. Hey, shout out to some of our PCL family in the chat. We got Amir from 1-100 Podcast, Big Phil from 33 and a Third Media, Eclectic Birdie Nietzsche. What's up, y'all? Welcome.
And Profess the Film Fan.
Yeah.
Good to have you. And you know what else is not just creative control, but we've seen some pretty good and I think successful HBO shows that just, for whatever reason, HBO decides not to do a second season of, right? So,
100%. You're 100%.
Like the Watchmen and
Lovecraft Country.
Yeah. So
well, it's that when you give a birth to an idea and an inspiration. And so the other side of it with Stranger Comics, your inspiration in a space that tells us and people that look like me and sound like me that we are the bottom. And with your comic books, we are the standard.
Yeah.
And the following and inspiration may be silent. You may not hear all of it. But if that was given away to a bigger monster, it definitely would have been shown and silenced, because the world says that I'm the bottom, even though I'm Eve.
Right, for sure. Hence Dura. Dura is Eve. I mean, that Dura, that's why we that's 100%. Oh, I appreciate that, Angel. Yeah, and I think in the silence and in the quiet, those are our truths, and it's so absurdly important. I feel like with Stranger Comics, we're always the salmon swimming upstream, right? But we keep swimming, and it's really my sincere hope that, and I say this in the Kickstarter video, that you find yourself within these pages, and you keep to reread and you keep rereading until there are connections and new things that really that you can I don't know, just not only bonding is just feels small, it feels like it's you. I mean, that's basically everything you said.
I love one of the things that you said. You're not really into race swapping or gender swapping, what have you, and it's not necessary in your world, right? Like you have an Earth Moon, right? You have other worlds that don't look like us, but it's still part of your world, and our world has us in it. There's something for everybody.
Something for everybody, for sure.
Stranger universe, right?
And there are reasons.
That's the way it should be. It should be something for everyone. And our little corner of the world of Asunda is a beautiful world that we don't get a lot of in any media form.
Right.
Books, comics, television, movies. You're it, bro. Like
That's
you're pretty much the top of the heap when it comes to that stuff, you know.
Crazy.
In modern media, there's no one else that's doing that like you are. That's why I'm really excited about you switching to the screen. It's a tremendous opportunity. It's a tremendous responsibility too, Seb.
It is.
And that's another reason why I'm glad you're so uncompromising on your vision, because what you're doing is perfect as is. It's a tremendous opportunity for not just Stranger Comics, but the culture, bro. Like you're making culture moves. You're making significant moves, and I hope people. These are great books. These are pretty covers, but for me, it's deeper than that. Like you're moving the needle. You have the opportunity to move the needle, and I fully support you, man. I am hands up.
Thank you so much. Whew. Yeah. It is wild. We're just going 100 miles an hour, and it's funny. Last time you guys were on last year, my girl was listening. She was like, "I love the Black comic laws. They get you." You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, when you just to hear you say that, it's just it's very humbling. You just massively appreciative of that. Because you wonder when you're writing this stuff. I wrote something. I think it was like at the end of like a Niobe Endura issue 1. This is one that if you don't have it, this is a beautiful watercolor, original watercolor. You know, heaven and hell always pulling at you, the goddess of light and the untamed devil. And it's been a while since I read the back of this, but there was something that you said something that sparks me to kind of pull it out. All right, so this is at the end. If you guys don't know, I write prose in the back of these comics to kind of like I don't know, talk about whatever I'm going through at the time, but also something that reflects the spirit of whatever comic this is. This is Niobe Endura, guys. Issue 3 is on the campaign. Niobe and Dura are they're traveling across the world to see if Dura is going to really impart her wisdom and power onto Niobe. Can she trust her? And ultimately, can Niobe trust Dura? All right, it says, have the spirits stopped listening to the wind, the rain, and the drum? Have they lost the scent of earth and the taste of smoke, aloof to the touch of the firstborn flame? They bend down to the water to forget to drink, trapped in adoration of bleak reflection, alone in the shallows of conceit. Is love dying for each other and the God within, making room for the devil to be? Hold on to love. That's my kind of like, I am so sick and tired of social media influencers that are so conceited and full of their own self-importance. And not just, I don't mean just influencers being influenced. I mean like celebrities, people that lose a connection to us, the people, the common person that is trying to get by. You can be so in love with who you are as a person. That's basically, to me, the devil going like, hey, vanity, hey, look at yourself. Oh, you're doing great. You lose your sense of touch with reality, with truth, and purity of connection. And in another line I wrote in here, which is, a leader is not measured in followers, but in the demons they have the courage to face. Because it's like, okay, I've got 2,000 followers. That inflates my ego. What am I? Am I a prophet? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's following? Like, people are following me, and then imagine having the concept of 1 million followers or 100,000 followers, and then those people are like, I'm not following. I've got 0 followers. I'm not following anybody. Like whatever that is. Oh, I've got to watch my follower ratio. It plays with the psyche of the mind so much. So that also, when I was thinking about it, I was like, I want Niobe to struggle with that vanity as well. Like, oh shit, am I the chosen one? No, a hero is not the chosen one. Niobe, the hero, chooses to be one.
Right.
That is the essence. And I'll just read you one more piece real quick for it, and then I'll shut up. So this is a little piece on Dura Ugella in the back of this book, all right, where Dura is braiding Niobe's hair. There you go. When the world was born, she was there, waking from the cocoon of inner mounting flame, kissed in ash, a cosmic child with comet eyes. Already she carried the weight of creation upon winged shoulders. Wearing the wisdom of broken hearts, she would journey through 1,000 lifetimes and 1,000 deaths, both killer and savior, sinner and saint, an ancient butterfly reincarnate. She would die to be reborn, if only to remind humanity the gift of time is the most precious of all. Not to waste it bleeding each other or the land or the sea. Heal before time itself is severed. Dura will not let them forget. She will pass her culture, her song of soul caretaker, before she no longer can, to others who will rise, and they too will pass it on, and so on and so on. With seed and spear in hand, she is life. She is death, she is spirit, she is God. And then I wrote to end it, we honor the unseen sisters, mothers, elders, and ancestors who have held us since before we drew breath, with love. That's Niobe Ndura for you.
Man. Let me ask you a question, bro. I was in issue 1 of Niobe Ndura, She Tribe. There's the same scene where Dora's braiding Niobe's hair and she's inserting the 7 feathers.
Oh, that's Niobe's mother in a vision.
In the vision. So what was the significance of the 7 feathers?
So the 7 feathers, I'm glad you asked. In the Niobe She Tribe.
Look how that segued so perfectly.
So perfectly, Paul. 7 feathers. I like the idea of there's a 7 feather tribe, and I like the idea of a crown pointing to the sun and connecting with the higher spirit, like a ray of sunshine. So in this one, Niobe asks, she says, why? This is by the Canaan White one, which guys, by the way, is the Black Lords comic exclusive, us homage on the kick. Niobe says, why are there 7 feathers? And Nadami, her mother, in vision, says, for each ray of the sun that passes from our hands and feet through our stomach and chest and out like liquid gold from where our temple to where our numenor awaits, the goddess. And she says, she is God. And Niobe says, she won't listen to me. And Nadami says, try harder, Niobe. The sun is not so easily caught. Or perhaps she does not think you are ready. Are you ready to hold heaven, to wake up and wear her crown? To hold her light will burn, but I will be with you. And she says, how will I know? We will meet in your dreams, for I dream of you too. So basically, that is how you connect with the higher source. And that's where the tribes rock their 7 feathers to connect like the reflection of the sun.
And then Niobe gives one of the feathers to the little girl in that story.
Right.
What's the significance of that?
It's again kind of coming back to kind of like the idea of passing down tradition and culture and using that symbolism. And what an ultimate sacrifice, right? Because she gets that vision, essentially, she gets that feather from a vision from her mother. Mm-hmm. Wow. Can you imagine you haven't seen your mother ever, not since never seen your mother. only in birth. That's why Niobe has dreadlocks, guys, is because it's the last thing she remembers of her mother being pulled away. So she's holding on to her mother's locks. So she has these visions of her mother, and she has this beautiful vision where she wakes up, the feather starts to fall, and she grabs it. Is it the real feather? Is it just a vision? Is it her mother reminding her, excuse me, she's always with her? So Niobe's grabbed that vision, feels safe and secure, but that's kind of a hero, right? Like, I'm taking off my cape and giving it to you, child, to pass that on to the next young girl, and so on.
So many layers to this, man. I feel like I need a footnote edition of these issues. A director's cut.
I appreciate it. Thank you. We try and let, like, I don't know. It's so funny when I talk to Daryl and Josh and the guys. I think, you know, sometimes I have to be like reminded, like, it's kind of like an organic thing. You try not to be too tricky. I'm not trying to be tricky or clever. You're like, oh, you can put this together, and then it becomes too convoluted and whatnot. But I find it really important that there's so much surface stuff in reading at times where you go like, all right, cool. You know, turn over. Even in that line in Niobe Endura, she says, with seed and spear in hand. I realized when I said it kind of casually, but just to have that weight of thought, seed in one hand, spear in the other, like I bring you life and I bring you death. That is the essence of the mantra for the tribe. And in that book, the mother the woman that kind of mothers Niobe for a little bit in her life says, do not trust the word. Remember, she tribe, do not trust the word because it is written. Our trees have died to hold man's lies. It's up to you to speak our truth. And that's kind of no disrespect to people that read and history and religion and books and so on, but I'm trying to honor the oral tradition that comes from the, you know, Africa, the shores of America, the oral tradition that's been passed down, that of course beautifully came back around, you know, doo-wop and bebop and hip-hop, you know, the oral tradition. This is the truth. Anyone can write something down, own it, and I'm going to tell you that's the truth. You can, now it's on Twitter, right? I'm writing this, so that, in the old days, you know, our trees have died, just a symbol to say that's paper, right? Trees to make paper. That was the thing. Trees have died to hold man's lies, right? People writing books using the trees. They cut our trees down and use them to make paper so I can sell you a lie.
Yeah.
That's the level of that's the second layer to that piece. So now it's not paper, now it's digital, but it's still the same essence of, I write something down, I can convince you something and you believe it. No, we have to maintain discord like this. We have to have these conversations in a real, honest way so we can maintain truth to each other, right? We can look each other in the face and say, this is my truth, this is your truth. And why I struggle with Hollywood, and I ran a record label, I struggle with people that are deceitful, you know, predatory. I struggle with dudes like that. Like, at times I'm like, I just want to live in a cave. I'm good. No one ever see me again. I'm out, you know, because, or it makes me really angry, you know? Yeah. So this is our oral tradition. To me, this kind of having a real soul bearing chat. And the irony is I'm making comics for people to read, right? So I'm hoping my truth is really, it comes forth and people do read it and they go, you know what, let me read that again. I didn't quite, not sound arrogant because it sounds so obnoxious. I didn't quite get it, or I need to read that again. What does he mean here? So, you know, you feel proud. You feel like these books are a reflection of culture and there's real love put into this. And yeah, I don't know.
But these comic books also add, and it's not an arrogance, because I've read them over and over the years. Depending on where someone is spiritually and what they're going through, there's different messages.
Yeah.
So there's no monolith with them. The truth doesn't need to have a particular appearance to be true. So the comic book is a medium of inspiration, of ideas, of validation. And these stories encompass everything. It encompass family, it encompass courage, because you don't have courage without being afraid or being intimidated. Courage comes out of that, meaning I'm going to do this anyway, and the validation part is, it's not only just the visual appeasement, it's also, oh, this story speaks to what I've already been through, or this is, I'm not by myself. So there's a lot of affirmation in the stories, and you can read them over and over again and get a different message depending on where you are in life.
Such a good point.
Yeah.
Such a great point. There was a producer that I remember speaking to who at one point had an option on the Untamed. He made he's a producer that made the original Watchmen movie and helped make Boogie Nights, and like really, big producer. And we were talking, and he was like, I don't think you could have written the Untamed 10 years younger. And so I hadn't thought about it like that. Such a great point. And you're like, yeah, you can read something, doesn't matter what it is, right? When you're 20, you're going to get something different when you're 30, you're 40, and so on. Yeah, I love that. It's awesome.
It's absolutely true. I remember seeing just a complete tangential, someone interviewing George Lucas recently, and saying, you're a billionaire now, and you did this, and people don't realize how political you are. Like, yeah, I'm actually very political. I try not to put it in my films and my work like that, but if you look at it, it's there. And he talks about his original Star Wars film, and he says, yeah, everything that politics and social justice, and it's all in Star Wars. But when I was 5 years old and I saw it, I just saw laser swords and good and bad people. And then when you're a middle-aged man, you're rewatching it, and then you see what's going on in the world, and you're like, the evil empire, the tyranny, it all makes sense. Like you view it in a completely different lens.
Right. That's such a good point.
It takes on a completely different meaning.
We talked about that when we were making the Untamed film. It's like some folks are gonna go like, oh my God, swords and elves. Yeah, rad, and that's it. That's fine, and then maybe later there are layers and layers and so on. And hey, George, good to see you. And thank you so much. I appreciate that.
But that's why it's so important for you to do the film your way, because that way it'll be classic, and classic stands the test of time.
And the responsibility thing is crazy, because it's like, yeah, I met with so many directors a lot of big name directors, a lot of times they were like, oh my God, wow, they want to turn this into a Mountain Dew commercial. This is crazy. And and it's like, again, coming back to like, here's a check, nope, I'm going to keep going. All right, time to drive the truck, load up the boxes, next convention. But the responsibility of like, I've never directed a movie before, but this feels what needs to be. And I hadn't read a comic before, I had an old buddy of mine who, oh my God, we fell out. He went to film school, and he read my first Untamed script. It was, my first ever attempt at it. And he just tore it apart for like 3 hours. And in the 3 hours, it's like, and in this scene, Niobe should have cried more, should have been more emotional. I was like, oh, okay. I just wrote that down, like, oh, that's a good note. But he was so angry at the fact he went to film school and I didn't, and how dare I write a script and try and make a comic, and then I've never done this and so on. But it is that responsibility of going, okay, well, here you go. You're gonna be directing a movie now. You better figure it out. You know, you're talking a big game. Daryl's like, hi, good DP. There you go. See, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, Kurosawa, absolutely. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You know, I'm excited though. To be honest, I'm excited. I have directed a little bit here and there. I think I'll be right. That's true.
So I missed the announcement, I guess. So it's the first it's going to start with the Untamed.
So the goal is to do an Untamed live action movie.
Okay.
And I'm working with a couple of producers, Andrew Cosby and Simon Swart. And Simon's a South African dude, white South African dude I met. And I was like, oh, he thinks really kind of cerebrally, has a really fascinating background, very heal the world kind of dude. And I spent some time in South Africa, and, you know, not everyone shares his perspective. It's like, I love this dude. And that's the goal. He made Boy Kills World and made a bunch of movies in the last few years. But he was like, oh, yes, he gets me and will support the vision. Like him a lot. And Andrew Cosby, who was one of the founders of Boom Studios. There were two founders, him and somebody else who's a dreadful person. Yeah, he's the good one. So those two dudes will be my producing partners. And then the other stuff I'm doing is I met a company in South Africa who, there was a young lady named Lola Akins, and she did a Kickstarter for an animation short she was doing called, I think, Naledi, if I'm pronouncing it right. And something recently went viral, and we spoke recently. Long story short, her and I are going to direct an animated 1-minute proof of concept mini film, you know, like mini short of Niobe. So my goal is live action Untamed with that gritty apocalypto kind of like dusty, you know, organic, crunchy kind of vibe. You know, not airbrushed, but very Kurosawa, as much as possible. Kurosawa all the way, you know, and then understanding the sense of like you're planting seeds, and maybe people need for another group of audience, like a younger folk who love anime and Death Note, like Quincy, and, you know, all the anime stuff. Like, oh my God, is it me anime? You can do your planting of the seeds in animation with Niobe. So I'm gonna do a Untamed live action and a Niobe animated. That is the very lofty goal. Yeah.
That's brilliant, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's, you know, and this buys the time, or buys the opportunity for us to be able to do this stuff, you know. These Kickstarters, you guys in the chat, and you guys supporting and spreading the word. It's crazy how difficult it is to get the word out now. I do a MailChimp blast. It goes to 10% of my newsletter. I do a Kickstarter update. It all goes to spam. You know, it's like, how do you tell people? You know, so I do appreciate you guys spreading the word massively. It's huge.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure and honor to do so. Maybe you could, because I think we had planned this for an hour. If you could review again, what is part of the Kickstarter for those that might have joined us late.
Sure.
If anyone, is it in the ticker at the bottom there? I thought I saw the Kickstarter info.
Yeah, it is. It's a bit link that I see on there, I think.
Yeah,
there's a link again that's popping up.
There it
we
is.
are a smidgen away. Yeah, it's pinned in the chat. It's also in the info below. We're a smidgen away from $40,000, which is amazing. We've like $300 to go. So here we go, guys. It is a Kickstarter. Here we go. All right, 4 new comics in the world of Asunda. Should I make myself big? I don't know.
Yeah, make yourself big. Do your
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
Sarah's
Do
like,
Do the Sebastian.
okay, cool. All right, here we go, guys. If you want to get the most beautiful fantasy in comic books, I'll just own that. That is the world of Asunda, and the most famous character we have is Niobe. That, of course, is Tusa Mbedu of the Woman King, who will be starring in Children of Blood and Bone. Kind of crazy with my other Niobe, my other Niobe actress, Amanda Stenberg. I mean, it's a whole thing. So Niobe's first introduced in the Untamed, guys. So if you do not know about the Untamed, this is where you first meet Niobe and the world of Asunda. You can get these hardcovers, these beautiful hardcovers on the Kickstarter right here. So, would you damn your family to save the world? This is a story about a man who's stuck in purgatory. And after 10 years, the devil comes along. He says, I'll give you 7 days to reap the 7 souls that murdered you and your family. He says, sign me up. And he takes a drifter's return to a world we spent 30 years creating. Then he returns on the ferrier's boat back into a one-horse town. Very much like those Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns. As his memory comes back in broken shards, he realizes when he was alive, he was a bad man and maybe he deserved to die. But now he's on a path to save his family. On his path of vengeance, he meets a little elven girl called Niobe. And she reminds him of how old his murdered daughter would have been, giving this man a second chance to be a good man, even a father. He only has 7 days. The kicker is, what if she's one of the 7 souls he has to collect? And the devil set the whole thing up just to find her. Would you damn your family to save the world? Because if Niobe can stay alive in the Untamed, maybe she'll grow up to become our world's savior or destroyer. That is the Untamed. Now, on this Kickstarter, guys, you can get any of the amazing Dust Jacket, Kickstarter edition, wraparound, foil editions, all the things with comics that look a little like this. Let's see. Let's grab this one right here for you. If you want to get the hardcover editions and you haven't read anything, you can get all the beautiful hardcovers with reversible Dust Jacket foils, all those wonderful things right there. And if you want to get the brand new comics, you're like, Seb, I got everything. You know, come and get the new stuff. And anyone that backs today, you're going to get the new Tales of Asunda, Love and Death. Here's this 90s trading card homage for free for backing it today. I co-wrote this with the amazing Yetide Badaki of American Gods and Star Trek and other wonderful things. You can get covers by the incredible Tehani Farr and the incredible David Mack, who might be just kicking it in the waiting room. You guys say hello. You can also get them on metal. Look at that metal right there. Come on now. Like, we talked about Dura being the ancient of the butterfly. There's the symbol of the butterfly within. David getting all gnarly with it. You can also get on the campaign the ongoing saga of Niobe and Dura. You get the Silence of the Lambs homage, silver and gold. I'll start singing The Hobbit. You can also get that right there, silver and gold. Okay, so there you go. You get that right there. And we've got the new Confessions of a Demon right there. That's the Tehani Farr right there. And Black Comic Lords. I even had it ready. Good Lord. There you go. There's a sticker on here. I'll put that on the back. Blip. Look at that. The Black Comic Lords Virgin Edition. I want to show it to you from the metals because, you know, you guys are here and you're live. And this is your comic. This is the Black Comic Lords. Right?
So pretty.
How beautiful is that?
If y'all want to level up, that's the book you want to get.
Yeah.
Level up, folks. Level up and get that book right there. Get the Black Comic Lords exclusives on there. We also have the David Mack joint right here for the new Niobe and Dura. Yep, that's the one you can get on. So you want to find the Mack Attack level if you just want the David stuff, if you're a David Mack fan. And but also remember, the early birds are crazy. They're crazy. For you anime heads, we do have, as a reminder, your Death Note homage. Get yourself written in there so we can kill you. Okay, I mean, right?
That's like the best right now.
Look at that. What is going
That's
on?
so brilliant.
And you can write
Absolutely
yourself
brilliant.
in there. There you go. Look. Apparently, this is how we all died. Me at a convention, obviously. Heart attacks while selling variants. Daryl, an aneurysm at Comic-Con. Quincy, crushed by fallen comic cases. Josh, electrocuted by frayed laptop charging cable. You can write your name in here. These are in the Death Note homages, guys. You get your $30 basic edition. If you want a one of one, it's in there. Make sure you check the early birds, okay? I am going to have a quick 2 minutes. Hang tight. I'm going to bring David Mack on. You guys can say hi to the Black Comic Laws, to say hi to David's connecting communities right here while I go and leave you guys for about 3 hours. I'll be right back.
You said 3 hours.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Welcome, David Mack. Very good to see you. I love you. I am just I've just been drinking a lot of water. I'll be right back.
The David Mack. Wow.
Hey, I have that same shirt. That's pretty
And he's
cool.
wearing a Black Panther shirt.
Oh,
Are you
have
trying
a shirt?
to impress? Are you trying to impress us? Is that it? Because that
I literally been wearing this all day anyway. I got this at the I got this. There was like a special premiere that I got this shirt at Wakanda Forever.
Yes, that's where I got mine. Yep.
Yeah, was it the one hosted by Straw Hat Goofy?
It was here in Orlando, so I'm not sure,
Okay.
but I
Okay,
got
yeah.
I
This
got
one
that
was in
same
Los
shirt.
Angeles.
I'd never seen anybody else with it, so that's pretty cool.
That's so cool that we have the same Black Panther shirt. Yeah, I
you
think-
are a tremendous talent, sir. I'm like looking through these stacks of comics because I'm like, it's impossible for me to have a stack of comics that doesn't have your artwork somewhere in it.
Oh, that's encouraging. Thanks for saying that.
I'm not saying it to say it. It's saying it's because it's true. At the very least, the last one I remembered was Anansi Boys.
Oh yeah. I have all
Man,
of those.
I really loved working with those guys. Mark Bernardine writing, and I love doing the covers for that. But love doing the covers for this too. So happy to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful work.
You do watercolors? Is it digital, or how do you do your work?
No, I do it all by hand. So yeah, a lot of it is watercolor, but I'll use acrylic or collage or other things as well.
Mixed medium. That's awesome.
Yeah, a variety of stuff. Lately, have you seen any of the new Daredevil TV show?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
So I guess I could talk about this now that the TV show is out. You might be aware that there's a character in the show called Muse who does these murals. He's kind of like a Banksy-esque figure in the show. And so I got to do all the murals for the TV show.
Oh, really?
So, like, all the art that Muse does is actually the art
you.
that I do for the set for the show.
Oh wow, that is so cool. I didn't know that.
You had a huge Daredevil run with Echo and
Yeah.
Oh.
like you're synonymous with Daredevil.
Oh, thanks for saying that. Yeah, that my first work ever for Marvel. I started as a writer on Daredevil, and they asked me to create a new character, and that became Echo. And that was like over 25 years ago. So it's cool that she's got her own show now.
Yeah.
Did they have you show up to the premiere for Echo?
I did go to the premiere. The one in LA. Yeah, it was really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I just did the Daredevil premiere in New York, for the cast and crew, which was cool because it's the cast and crew, but also you got to see it on a big screen, which you don't normally get to see on Disney Plus.
Someone made a comment here about eclectic blurred niche. Paul wants to add David's Black Panther to his book. Have you ever drawn Black Panther in a Marvel book before?
Yeah, I've done a couple covers. Yeah, just Google like David Mack Black Panther. There you'll find a few images online. I did one of Black Panther and Storm recently, like in a it's being offered as a print right now.
Is that the one when she's got the mohawk?
Like a Gustav Klimt style.
Yeah, that
mode.
one.
What?
Yep.
Is that the original there?
Oh, that's
This is the original painting. So I painted it with like
Wow.
metallics, like gold, metal paint,
Oh,
and copper
wow.
and bronze.
That's
I will give you
beautiful.
$5 right now.
Get out.
So yeah, in real life, it's cool because you can get like the shine of the metallics on it. But yeah, if my art dealer is Kirby's Comic Art, you can find this as a print there at kirby'scomicart.com.
Okay, Kirby's Comic Art.
Yeah, so this is my most recent Black Panther, which was, just in the last month.
But that original is not for sale.
It's sold already, actually.
Damn it!
You're too late, Paul. You're too late.
Are you taking commissions?
In theory, yeah. I'm just catching up with stuff though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just wondering.
Well, thanks for the kind words and the warm welcome. I really appreciate that.
You're freaking David Mack. First of all, Seb does not have people work on his book unless they're like the creme de la creme. So the fact that you're on a Stranger Comics book already says volumes about you, because there's no weak links in his team.
Happy to contribute. Happy to be a part of that.
Oh, Seb's back. Oh well.
Yeah.
No, I said
kind of a giant honor, actually, Paul. If, as you guys know, now and again I like to try and sell comics. If you back the Kickstarter today for $25, did you guys see this, guys? So in the chat, guys, while I'm on the stream, it's only while I'm on the stream. When I take off, that's it. So while I'm on the stream, if you back the Kickstarter today for $25, you will get this Tehani Farr art print for free. All right. So I'm going to show you a couple of these goodies, what you can get right now. This is literally for free if you back the Kickstarter. $25, you're going to get the Tehani Farr art print for free. Check.
And it's that size?
That size, yep.
Oh wow.
You spend $50, you're going to get the low end theory as a gift for free. If you spend $50 as well. If you spend $100, guys, in the chat while I'm on the stream, you're going to get the David Mack art print set for free.
Are those signed?
For free. I'll sign these for you, of course.
Okay. David.
David to sign them.
Yes. I think we were looking for.
Of course you were looking for David's signature,
I need David. I need a David Mack signature.
I might have a couple lurking around here. All right. Also, if you spend $150, I'm going to give you a vault metal for free, something rare from the vault. So think about that when you're up in your pledge as well. A rare vault metal. If you spend $250, guys, while I'm on the live, on the stream, you're going to get an original sketch by Daryl in a mystery box with a remark on it and a poem with at least that much in cost in comics in the mystery box with an original sketch. So look at that $250 early bird level. Imagine all that stuff for free as well. If you spend $600, I'm going to throw in the foil edition of the Tehani Farr Emerald City Comic Con exclusive for free as well. And that sketch in the mystery box will be on a metal sketch blank. So if you spend $1,000, I will throw in a random 9/8 CGC as well. So
if I spend $1,000, you're gonna have to let me sleep on your couch because my wife's gonna divorce me.
Oh yeah. Come and cuddle. So As Brian is saying, guys, we have an amazing couple of rewards with David's rewards on. So some folks are getting the early bird levels and then adding David Mack stuff on, or just if they're just like, I don't care, I just want David stuff. There's David exclusive rewards. I'll just show it to you so you can all see, because there's a lot going on the page. And remember to, when you back it day one, you get all the things. So I do recommend at least getting like an early bird or something like that. And then we're getting close to that magic number of 40,000 on day one. So we do have, let's see, the Davids. We have it singular for $25 for the Niobe Endura, this beautiful one right here.
Yeah.
And we have the other edition right here of Love and Death. And then to save you a bit of money, if you want both of the Davids, we've called it the David Mack Attack Double Dura set for 45. Thank you, Brad. That's awesome. That's freaking rad. And then you've got, if you scroll down, you saw the metals. Metals normally $100. You can get both 100 to 150. Honestly, now you can get both of David Silvers for 188. What's really cool is they come with a paper as well, and then you can, if you want to get really wild, you can level up to the golds and the silvers. And the golds are on a white background, so the gold pops through. So those are David's rewards on the campaign. So
Are any of the David Macks on foil, or is it regular paper? What is it?
It's metal, bro. We went with the metals.
Jesus, this guy.
We went with the metals. The metals are amazing. Look at this.
There's no half stepping with you, is there?
No, I just thought let's just get right to it. Look at this. Look, here you go. Look at this work right here. It's crazy. So grab some Mack Attacks, silver and gold of these editions right here. And then, of course, we've got these editions right here. Look at that. That's the one that pops through and goes. It's tough to see on the screen. And the black edition is, oh, there it is. Okay, cool. That's the gold edition coming through. And guys, these are made by the guys that do the CGC testing, Fairy Metal. So if you guys ever want a metal done, guys, make sure you check out Fairy Metal. They're absolutely amazing. And then the other silver version, guys, of course, which I think is lovely. I love the black on silver. It just really pops. So those are all those goodies right there. Pretty amazing stuff. So
I agree with Joshua Stone and what Tehani Farr said earlier in your show. You should start selling the original art for this stuff too, because this is
it's a great point. We do have original paintings by Richard Thornsberry. I can talk to David if he wants, and we can put it on the campaign. And I can talk to Tehani. I know those rewards are pretty high. As
they should be. It's David freaking Mack.
Right. I totally forgot. I had Jay gave me some original art to sell today, and I totally spaced it.
Oh,
there you go.
I forgot to show this all day.
Cool.
What an idiot. What an idiot. All right, so there you go.
Talking about bearing the lead. Come on, man. You had original Jae Lee art sitting on top of the desk somewhere, and you completely forgot to tell us about it.
Yeah. There you go. There's Niobe carrying the body of Niobe.
Wow.
And we talked about Niobe's duality of spirit.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Okay, so the plan, Seb, is the next Strangercon. You're gonna have the original art, and you're just gonna let people
ready.
Just bid on it. Just bid on it. Whoever does the highest bid within a certain period of time wins the original art. There you go.
Well, I did Jay and David. Thank you, bro. Josh said he just pushed us over 40. Thank you so much, Josh. Woo! That's amazing. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Josh.
Whoa, look at that. That's a giant pledge. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind. Thank you, Josh.
I was hoping I would be able to do that, but I'm talking to you at the same time, so I can't pledge and talk.
No, yeah, absolutely. You can push us over 45, Paul. You know, just a quick check out the original paintings by Richard. They're pretty amazing. He'll be on as a guest at 6 o'clock too. But somebody purchased David the remarks that you and Jay did
Great.
at Emerald City Comic Con. Yeah, Josh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Thanks for all the kind comments. I'm seeing the comments now too. I really appreciate the kind words.
Dude, the Black Comic Lords are live with David friggin' Mack. This is crazy.
So, David, how are you doing? How's everything going for you?
It's busy. I was we were just having the Black Comic Lords podcast while you were gone together, and I was telling them that I just got back from the Daredevil premiere in New York.
Right. How was that
show? And if anyone's watching the Daredevil show, Born Again on Disney Plus, I've been doing the art for the show. I've been doing like the murals. There's kind of like a Banksy-esque figure in the show that does artwork and murals in the show.
That's brilliant.
Like, every one of the episodes will have like my art in it for like murals and all the art that'll be in his studio and everything else. It was really fun doing that. Like I worked on it for like before the writer's strike, like 6 months before the writer's strike, and then like 6 months after the writer's strike. And then it was, I was on the set of it, and it's cool to see it all come together now on the show.
That's amazing. How was it when you were working also on was it Echo?
Yeah, Echo. We were mentioning that too. Yeah, I started as a writer on Daredevil. My first work for Marvel ever was as a writer on Daredevil, which is great because I read that book when I was a little kid. Right. So it was a pretty cool experience for me. And Joe Quesada is the guy who hired me, and he was doing the art for it. And he asked me to create a new character for that story, and that was Echo. And this was the late '90s, so it was a while ago. But now she has her own.
Dude, I remember those books. I have those books for sure.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm up there.
Yeah, so that's cool. I've still been doing some other like promotional artwork for it that is being rolled out as like posters, and I think they'll continue episode by episode to roll out more promotional work that'll be like. It was cool being in New York because there were posters of my artwork like all over the subway, on Times Square, like videos on Times Square. It was pretty surreal, That
must be crazy. Yeah, that's super exciting. Congratulations.
Yeah, more of that. And there's the book that got me to offer to start writing for Marvel is a creator-owned series I do called Kabuki. And Dark Horse just collected all of that together in one giant book. So it's like the 30th anniversary special, but it's decades of work in one book. So it's over 1,300 pages. It's a lot of work in there. So the majority of my work in one book.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, check that out, Stranger Crew. Like let your wallets rest a little bit and then go and check it out, because that looks incredible. When you work, how much work do you kind of collaborate with them on for your own art book? With that, do you spend some time? Do you like they've got such a great team? How is that?
What do you mean exactly, for like the Daredevil stuff, or
no, the book that Dark Horse just put out?
Oh yeah. Yes, this creator-owned book called Kabuki. And when I first started doing it, I was writing it and I was looking for another artist to draw it. And eventually I kind of tricked myself into doing the art as well. So the majority of it is all my writing and all my art. But I did some spin-off stories. There was a really good friend of mine, artist named Rick Mays, that did the art for some spin-off stories that I wrote. There were kind of some secondary characters, a character called Scarab and I wrote that with Rick Mays doing the art for it for a while. So that's also collected in the book.
When they do the kind of the production design and the final kind of edits on the book, do they kind of work really closely with you? Like, did you, was it a stressful choice picking what was going to be on the cover? Like you've got so much work.
Well, one of the advantages of being so busy is I don't have the luxury of fussing over it. And so, yeah, I did work closely with them with the design, and I helped design it and the look of it and the production details. But they were like, "Hey, we need a cover, immediately." It always seems like that's how it works out. And I just did, the cover in the time constraints and what I was feeling at that moment, and that becomes the cover, and I'm very happy with it.
It looks beautiful. Yeah, it looks ridiculous. Do you feel like when you're over the course of the years, creating so much work, do you feel there are obvious kind of moments in time where your work took a next step or made a shift or took different directions? And was that was that stressful or was that exciting, or was it just
one of the cool things about looking at this Kabuki collection that has so much time in one book is, it was a conscious process of that, the character is evolving, but there's also, I'm evolving also, right? So I can see there's a certain amount of purposeful evolution and there's a certain amount of organic evolution, that you aren't consciously, aware of. And you can like look at all at once, and that's part of the fun of it.
No, for sure. I always think of there was when I moved to America, there was a girl I lived with, and she was signed to Motown, and she wanted to do a certain kind of R&B sound. And just as she was about to put the album out, she discovered David Bowie, and she was like, "Oh, wait a minute, this is my sound now, right?" And then I don't want to just do R&B. I just want to do this. And then she went to Arista, and then she went somewhere else, and she never put an album out. And I think that's the opposite, right? To like Marvin Gaye, who wanted to be Frank Sinatra. He was like, he wanted to be a crooner. And then he became an R&B chap, and then he became, of course, political and so on. But we all got to see it under a spotlight. So I think it's that thing, you look back and I guess for me, I can look back with The Untamed and see how I wrote back then, and how have I evolved as a writer, have I regressed as a writer, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and Bowie is a great example of that too, where
100% right.
Just not that you're trying to show people how different you can be, but like every like in his case, every album, but maybe in our case, every storytelling approach, you want to approach the story for what that story is. So you might approach it in a different way than the other story. And I'll do that as a writer, where you might think you want to tell the story in the most powerful way. And what's the most powerful way to tell it? Is it first person? Is it third person? Is it a different chronological, even though the natural order it happens, maybe it's more powerfully told in a different order. And I try to ask those same kind of questions visually, like what's the right color tone for this? What's the right medium? Is it black and white ink, or is it pencil and watercolor, or collage, or acrylic, or a combination? Maybe one scene looks and feels one way, and it's benefited by contrasting it with the next scene, which looks very different. And you're kind of echoing maybe what the character is feeling, or the arc of the character by changing the visual feel and tone, just as you would, with the writing.
Right.
I like that aspect of it,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I do have it buried here.
Yeah, I'll let me do this to you. Let's do this.
This is it's pretty giant, as you can see.
That is a hefty book.
So this is a pretty big book, right?
1,300 pages. Wow.
Yes, 1,300. It weighs like 20 pounds, right? It's pretty large, but it has a pretty wide array of art approach in here.
Look at that. Oh, I would love that.
Mm.
And so when I started, I wanted the first story to be in black and white. And so I tried to use like the black and white approach to a good effect, you know, with the Noir, but I would even change styles in that. And then at a certain point, I knew that I had in my arsenal the color to pull out at a certain point. So to contrast that, then I started doing it in color.
Oh, yeah.
There's a pretty wide array of like different art approaches in this entire book. So yeah, you can see quite a lot of approaches in this. But yeah, pretty happy with it.
You are an artiste.
That's incredible.
That book is a perfect example of you and your art, because as you said, it shows all of the various styles, or at least a multiple. I won't insult you by saying all of your styles, but multiple styles that you're capable of. And I love the way that you think about the process, about how you approach it based on what you're trying to show in your storytelling. That's brilliant.
Josh's comment about his delivery person is pretty funny there.
Oh yes, it doubles as an exercise device.
Right.
And it'll stop a bullet.
Right, there you go. That's why you got such big muscles, David. You're carrying around your book everywhere. It's awesome.
Yeah, these heavy books.
Heavy books. Good Lord. Well, I carry heavy books. It hasn't worked out for me. I don't know.
If you buy enough of them, you could build a house with it.
Right. David, we're looking actually, but a lot of our fans have been talking about doing because we do our hardcovers, of course, doing Art of Asunda hardcover. They're going, oh, we'd love an art book of just, and I try not to be insulted, because that means, well, you just buy the graphic novels and see the art and read my books, the same shit. But I get it, right? Just a beautiful book where, it's just focusing on the art and those types of things. Do you? And I saw you did one for Clover Press as well, right? Novel.
Yeah, the Marvel art of David Mack. It's like a 250-page book. So still seems like a big book, but a lot lighter than that one.
Right. Yeah, that seems to be kind of one of the things we are going to try and do this year, is an art of Niobe or art of Asunda. Cobbling all that together and just seeing that's really inspirational.
Yeah, even though it was an art book focusing on it, I put a lot of writing throughout it, like a lot of notes and commentaries of like the different eras of my work at Marvel, and just the thought process behind being asked to start working at Marvel and starting as a writer, and what was behind that, and then doing covers, and then each project kind of. So it is accompanied by like a lot of commentary of what the thought process behind, the choices involved, which I like. That's the kind of thing I like to read myself. So hopefully other people will enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious, so guys in the chat, obviously we have David's amazing cover right here on the Kickstarter, the two of them. We have the two David covers on the Kick. Do you have the original there? Could you tell us what the process is of this right here? So if you guys who are here want to grab, I don't know what I just did. I'm so technically terrible here. There we go. There you go. So there you go. If you want to get that right there, it's on the Kickstarter. Can you share with us your process or your thoughts behind this this kind of intimate romantic moment? Because I love what you showed on the Black Panther, and but this is super happy, just over the moon with this. What was your process?
Well, in this case, a lot of this was your notes, to have both of the characters together, and you kind of suggested maybe a butterfly motif, and kind of using the idea of symmetry, with the butterfly motif. So that was a big help,
Okay. Yeah, so interesting, guys. So you guys, just so you know, in the chat, a lot of times when I work with artists, it's funny. Tehani was on earlier, and sometimes she's like, they just go, just here it is, go, give me something. And she's like, you have really detailed thoughts for what you want to see. And when you're working with such amazing artists, like, David and Tehani, these one-offs that have such a unique sense of who they are and their style, is to not be intimidated and share as much of what your vision is without, I think, oversharing or saying too much, because you can always kind of like overdo it, right? It's like, okay, here are some thoughts, and I'd sent David, just so you guys know in the chat. What's up, Ricky? What's up, Laura?
Ricky Beans, I see, is here. Yeah. Hey, Ricky. Laura.
So I'd sent David like three images, and just conceptually, one was like the idea of maybe it's Dura with a wing and a wing on this side, and you see something in one wing, something in the other. But then that was tough, because then she's seeing she's in love with one person, so creating kind of like maybe a bit of a foundation, just so David could jumpstart the thought process. And your pattern work is fantastic, and I like the fact that they're not kissing. It creates an even more of a a tension between them, the tension in the hands, and it just I don't know, it's magic. So thank you. And you guys should thank David, because you can get this on the Kickstarter right now. What are you doing waiting? Stop listening to us chatting. Go and get your stuff right now.
You have really good fans. Like there were a lot. We were both at Seattle like a week ago, and it's always great to see the enthusiasm, from the fans, and them bringing the books and prints to sign. And it's great.
I can't ever look at your artwork and not see something I didn't see before. The more I look at it, the more I see details that I didn't see the first time I looked at it. And it's really incredible, man. I love how the fact that you do, I don't know if you're into photography or not, but you always do these double exposure. My dad was a photographer, and one of his specialties was doing double exposures back in the day when they used film, not digital. And I noticed that you do that in your artwork. Are you into photography? Is that something that you learned? Or?
I did learn the old style of photography, being in a dark room, mixing the chemicals yourself, doing exposures. I got a BFA in graphic design, and back then it entailed taking like all the fine arts classes and all the design classes. So I had to take back then it was photography was mixing all these chemicals in a dark room, totally different now, right? But it was I like working with my hands, I like trying a lot of things. I like doing that. And even now with the murals I was doing for Daredevil, with TV, you got to give people a lot of, they like to have a lot of options. So for every mural that you see, I would turn in probably 100 different versions of that mural,
Wow.
for them to pick. And I would do like a PDF of here's maybe 10 of the main black and white images, and then here's like 10 color variations of each one, to just let's consider all the possible ways to do this. And I like doing those iterations too, and TV likes to have, because sometimes they don't know what location they're going to have, so they don't know what size. You don't do it full size first. In this case, we would do it at a certain size, and then they have the option, to blow it up, put it on and then once they put it on it, you'll touch it up to make it feel real and have texture to it.
Yeah.
But I like doing that. I like doing it from, I enjoyed this project because I like doing it from the perspective of the character, putting myself in the mindset of this character called Muse, and how he's thinking of himself and what he thinks his art represents to him, and what he thinks it's communicating to the world. But I also had a certain, I'm sorry, go ahead.
They brought you on set to touch it up?
I was on the set too. Yeah, I worked with the production designer, Michael Shaw, a lot. So every set, it's cool. For me, it's even cool for me watching the TV show, because every set, I was on every one of the sets, like the Matt Murdock's law office, and the mayor office of Kingpin, of Wilson Fisk, and every bit of the set I was on. But I really enjoyed, like, they've only sort of shown it in trailers and stuff, and at the end of the last episode, but like the kind of the lair, kind of the art studio of the Muse character, it was just filled with my artwork. And I did so many pieces because he had like sketchbooks filled. So I did hundreds and hundreds of drawings of his journals and sketchbooks and stuff you probably won't even see in much detail in the show, but it's there. And I also liked it because I had a certain amount of experience making murals and working large, like on, I enjoy thinking from the perspective of him, of like what his surface is going to be. So in the first episode, there's a character, there's a Wilson Fisk mural, but the idea is there's a crack in the wall. So on one side of the crack, he kind of does the fractured version of him as like the mayor that he's presenting to the public. And on the other side of the crack in the wall, you know, he's the kingpin of crime, right? So I like thinking, because that's how you'll think of, like, when you're doing actual real murals, you'll be kind of thinking like, what is the location and the surface, and how can I make that work for the, I made murals in North Africa, in Tunisia, with a Moroccan street art team. Shout out to Taraza. They're called Taraza. And we made murals together where you basically have like a 10-foot stick with like a brush at the end. And then you draw it. You draw it at the end of the stick, like really high on the wall. And it was like a really cool experience working with this people, but it was also really cool drawing from like a 10-foot stick and trying to make it do what you want to, you know, at that distance.
Well, David, we have to go because we don't want to monopolize our time here on Stranger Comics. We would love to invite you to come on Black Comic Lord's channel and let us interview, and we can talk about this in depth and your style and your techniques and your work that you've done. Seb, wanted to thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
We wish you best of luck here today. You're doing great and fantastic. I'm also, as soon as I log out, I've got to go on my Kickstarter and go order my books while the show's still on.
Yeah, I did mine already.
Seb, I need you to hook me up with some David Mack signatures on what I'm about to purchase. There
you go.
I'm just saying. I would appreciate that.
You got it.
All right, man.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, everybody.
Thank you.
Like,
I really
Lords,
enjoyed
thank you for
having all
joining
of
us
here discussing together.
We got you.
Good night, guys. To echo what you were just saying, I do want to also let you guys know, I've got some rare David stuff here. If you're interested, I'm going to bring those on in a second. When you did the stuff from that kind of distance, did you manage to keep anything or take photos of it? Do you have any kind of? You do? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I shared some of it on social media. People want to find me on my Instagram. I think it's like David Mack Kabuki, or also Dr. David Mr. Mack. You can find me on Instagram. You can find me on Facebook, Blue Sky.
I've done it again. I forgot to actually put everyone's ticker on the stuff, like where you can follow folks. Good Lord. All right. Well, I just failed with that. I wouldn't even attempt. My tech skills, David, are terrible. Is there any character that you haven't written or illustrated yet that's really spoken to you over the years? You're like, oh, I really want to work and do something for this specific character, whether it's Marvel, DC, indie, not something of your own. I'm sure you got tons of those. Just kind of curious for the chat, you know, because your work is just so beautiful, and just kind of curious to see what's going on in your brain. Like,
thanks for asking. I mean, I'm super grateful for being offered writing Daredevil. That was a dream job. And I sometimes I do have regrets of, sometimes you're just so busy when you get offered things. In the past, I felt like, oh, I'm committed to this project. I've got to turn it in on time. And I was offered to write some other things that I turned down, that before the Iron Man film had ever come out, I was offered to write Iron Man, and it would have been great to have, written a run of Iron Man. I was offered to write Batman back at that time. Both right after I'd written Daredevil, I got a lot of writing offers for some high profile jobs like that. And I was just so focused on my creator-owned stuff, doing the Kabuki series.
I get that.
But yeah, it would be fun to do a Batman project at some point.
It was the first thing that popped into my brain. I was like, yeah, your writing and style for Batman would be ridiculous.
Yeah, that would be a joy. But I've been very grateful to be able to work at the larger companies and also be able to do my creator-owned projects. Brian Bendis and I had been doing a creator-owned series called Cover that's coming out from Dark Horse. Dark Horse just collected the first 6-issue series of it, and we're currently working on the next volume that'll also come out from Dark Horse together. But that was a really special one to me because there's a lot of, in the story, there's kind of characters that kind of correspond to Bendis and myself.
Okay.
And so it was special for a lot of reasons because Brian and I had worked together many times over the last 30 years.
Right.
But this was the first, we'd always talked about working together on, we worked together on Daredevil, Jessica Jones, all kinds of stuff.
Sure.
When he was at DC, I contributed Superman covers to that run and stuff for his other DC characters. I did covers for Marvel Team Up, with Spider-Man when he was writing that. But we'd always talked about doing our own creator-owned project, and we finally did it with this. So it's special to me for that reason. And there's characters in the story that are creators, that are writers and artists. So it's kind of a love letter to the process of creating from the perspective of those characters. But it's also, I mentioned before I was in North Africa doing these murals in Tunisia with this Moroccan street artist team called Taraza. And just a lot of those travels. What's that?
I just love that opening sentence. When I was in Morocco and Tunisia and I was painting, it's the start's an amazing story,
Well, yeah, it's just the tip of the iceberg. So I was traveling to a lot of different. So I traveled overseas over multiple administrations, working for the U.S. State Department, working with the embassies in many different countries, former Soviet areas, North Africa, Asia, and a lot of that experience working for the government overseas, working with embassies, teaching in refugee camps. I taught in prisons. I taught in UNHCR camps. All kinds of incredible experiences I had in all kinds of places in the world. A lot of that was what inspired this creator-owned series called Cover that Bendis and I do together.
Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. How long are you doing that for?
I started traveling overseas in the Obama administration.
Okay.
And then in 2020, I was scheduled to go to Moscow, but COVID happened, and then Russia's at war right now. But yeah, I still discuss with my State Department liaison.
Okay, that's awesome. So interesting. I think for me, teaching, I think it might be my favorite thing. It was something. It was funny in Emerald City Comic Con a couple of years ago. There was a chap that came by a panel of mine. It's like, do you teach? And I was like, oh yeah, I do these panels. And now and again, I go to the odd university and I do a thing called How to Take Your Idea from Concept to Creation Without Selling Your Soul. And it's like, oh, I could do a longer class. I could do a panel, an hour, whatever. And they're like, can you come and teach at our little school in Whitman College? And and it was wonderful. And they put on a massive gallery where they put up like these, these sheets of plastic with the art on it. And it felt like you were going through like a jungle of Asunda with stranger art all over the place.
Mhm.
It was so humbling. Yeah, I don't know. I can definitely relate to just the feeling of just seeing someone's you know, their minds just come alive and
Yeah, exactly. You can catalyze some people. I mean, I remember when I was young, just an adult taking your dream seriously goes a long
right,
way,
for sure.
or just an adult showing you that there's all this out there and someone's got to do it. It could be
Right,
you.
right. Yeah,
So
for sure.
a lot of so I worked with a lot of different embassies and a lot of different, they're funded by different branches of the State Department, depending on what the job is. But a lot of the stuff I did was under CVE, which is Countering Violent Extremists.
Oh, wow.
And the agenda was, like, when I was in Tunisia, I was involved in an event in Libya that is actually one of the things that really inspired the cover story. But people probably know that since Benghazi, Libya is kind of we don't have an embassy technically for Libya anymore. We actually do, but it's across the border in Tunisia, operating from Tunis. But since that time, Libya is there's kind of two warring extremist groups that each think of themselves as the government in Libya.
Okay.
But they are kind of trying to inducting recruits of young people from neighboring countries.
Right.
So the agenda when I was in Tunisia was to go along the border areas of Tunisia and Libya and interact with at-risk youth.
Wow.
To incline them to be less susceptible to recruitment to extremist groups.
Oh, wow.
And a lot of that is just showing them that, like, hey, this is out there, and the stuff that you like to do, if you like to write and draw, or if you like to tell a story, or if you have a dream of some kind, that is possible to do that, and here are scholarships that you could try for, and here are schools that you could shoot for. And so a lot of my interaction was teaching, so I've taught at, like, some of the most amazing universities all around the world, but I've taught at some of the, most humble schools as well. I taught at the School for the Deaf in Africa, Asia, and former Soviet areas. And I taught at, like, a lot of special needs schools, and I taught at, like, a lot of what the embassies would do is they wanted to share their commitments to, like, the ethnic minorities that live in that country. So I was in the country of Georgia for a few years, which used to be part of the USSR, but it borders USSR, but it also borders Armenia and Azerbaijan, and it's near Turkey and Iran. So it's kind of right where Asia and Europe meet. So it has this incredible strata of history and culture, and it's just alive with, like, all kinds of, it's a very artful place, but there's all kinds of interesting people there. And there are, the majority of the people there are the Georgians. But I would also teach on the border areas where, people only speak Azeri, at the Azerbaijani schools. And so, and I would interact with the Armenian people, so it was really it made my world bigger as well, but it was really incredible to meet all these different kinds of people. And especially, the last time Russia has invaded Georgia was 2008, but there's still like 10,000 people homeless from that last invasion, right? And they basically live in refugee camps, which are kind of livable areas that the U.S. Embassy has built for them. But so there's kids that have lived their whole lives and went to school in these camps,
Right.
And so they don't have the same opportunities or perspective. And so a lot of it was like teaching in camps like that, to kind of remind people, all the possibilities that are out there. And, don't limit your dreams just by what you see around you right now, and you can, and a lot of these people, some of these are like UNHCR camps where there's people fleeing, like, Syria or Afghanistan or, they don't know if they're going to be sent back, but they have like a safe place for the moment, but they're persecuted, so they don't want to go back. But they have these incredible stories, and a lot of it is kind of opening up their ability to give voice to their own stories that they have, you know, and let them take ownership of it, and let them kind of like realize what a fascinating story that they have, and give them the tools, or help them cultivate the tools to express those kind of stories of their own life.
That's incredible. That's incredible, because I think, you know, we see it on TV and we have that such a sense of distance and removal from the empathy to, you know, like, oh, I just get back to my, oh, wow, I saw that on the news, or I saw it on a screenshot or an Instagram story. And then it's just, okay, back to me posting a selfie, or back to my day-to-day life of working. And, you know, just what you're doing must give you such a depth of perspective and empathy, and that I don't think most folks can, you know, that this haven't experienced, you know. And I think it probably must impact your art, your writing, and you know, when the chaps were on earlier, the Black Comic Laws guys, you know, we were talking about, you know, when I write, it's all coming from a very, I don't know, something that doesn't feel like I'm going to write this, and it just seems to always feel like it comes from a, you know, a place I'm pulling from, and based on my own experiences, and I can just only imagine it must be just we're pulling from so many different macro experiences, and then in the macro, those micro moments of beautiful relationships in the most remote places where it must be unbelievably touching. Yeah, those are the kind of the things I really treasure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and we're lucky that we have like this kind of forum, this laboratory that we get to filter that into, you know?
Right, 100%, 100%. It's so interesting because it's like, you know, we're you know, we were at I brought on a couple of my producer partners for the Untamed movie around 2:00, and in the chat we were talking about being at HBO, and then creatively it didn't work out, and then do I stay there, and money and all the rest of it, and then just hearing your, you know, and you know, always trying to stick to my guns because I'm very independent, you know, like that. You know, we're trying to build something in a very independent way that's very creator focused with this movie based on the world of Asunda. And I was thinking, like, you know, as this thing progresses, to chat to you more about like what my plans are for the Untamed as a film, the level of depth that I'm just want to kind of pour into this project, you know, pour into this new kind of iteration of what we do. You know, I think your perspective would be amazing. Obviously you're, you know, super busy, but I'd, you know, love to pick your brain, and you know, if this thing starts to materialize for real, it feels like it is.
I totally hear you. I've been on a similar journey with a few things, but you know, Kabuki, like I said, it's a 30th anniversary, but that's been optioned for the last 30 years, over and over and over. You know?
Isn't it crazy? It's bro, it is crazy. Where the last options I have is like, no, like I can't option this again. I cannot do this. I just here's what it is. We're gonna make it. We're not gonna make it.
Well, what I noticed, I mean, I have this feeling that, you know, stuff kind of happens when it's the right time for it, and the landscape is the right place for it. And it was never just sitting. It was always where people are working at it, and I'm being hired to work on it. And so I did a lot of writing, you know, many versions of treatments and screenplays, all that I learned from, and all that I was paid for, and I got to work with really talented people and learn from a lot of people. You know, back in the 90s, they wanted to do it as a show at HBO back in the 90s. And then that producer left HBO, and they went to Fox, and they took it to Fox to do it as a film. And then it was being developed as a film for a while. Then it was a Fox Searchlight for a while. And then Quentin Tarantino's producer, Lawrence Bender, he had a really cool idea, actually. I was in Lawrence Bender. I don't know if you know who Lawrence Bender is. He makes some appearances in Quentin Tarantino. He's produced all Quentin Tarantino's films, but in Reservoir Dogs, he's one of the cops who's chasing the diamond robbers. And in Pulp Fiction, he's the waiter who's dressed up as Zorro.
Okay.
But so I was in his office, and he was like, this is probably 2005. So he was like, hey, I got this really cool idea. As a lot of people might know, Kabuki takes place in Japan, and it'll be an all Japanese cast. So he goes, I have this great idea. I know how to film in Japan. I just filmed Kill Bill 1 and 2 in Japan, so I know how to do it. He goes, here's this cool idea. We film Kabuki in Japan, all Japanese cast, all Japanese crew, Japanese director. We release it in Japan as a Japanese film. And then we give it a couple years to circulate as this really quirky, unusual foreign Japanese film. And then 2 years later, with a bigger budget, we do an American remake of the Japanese film. And anything that needed fixed, now we have a bigger budget and we fix it. And now it's for a bigger audience. I was like, wow, that's a really out of the box, interesting idea, So I got to work with a lot of unique people, that you learn a lot from, and you apply that to the next stage,
So true. That's so true. It's such a good point, because it is easy to be like, all right, another option and another this and another that, and it still didn't make it, but you're 100% right. It's the learning process, and maybe the Untamed wasn't meant to come out then. Maybe it's never meant to come out, but you do learn and you do grow 100%.
No, I think it's really good that it's continuing to accrue and cultivate an audience. So you have that, and then you have this place, you have this niche that it's occupying. And I think, you're attracting, you attract different actors, who love it, and people who start to love it. And I think I'm glad it didn't happen then, because now what I realize now, for me, the way to do it is a TV series, right? Because a TV show is like the golden age of TV, where, like comics, TV shows now are like a long form episodic storytelling, where there's a little chapter and it has like a little cliffhanger and it propels you to the next episode, like we do in comics. It's almost like a natural, it's one of the most natural ways to adapt comics, I think. So I think Kabuki would be much more fun as a long form episode TV show. Awesome. And I'm more inclined to do it now as an animated show. If people saw like Blue Eye Samurai on Netflix, you could be very expressive with the animation. And in the case of Kabuki, you could even, as the book uses a variety of styles and media, the animation also could. And then you still get amazing, known name actors who do the voices and add a lot of expressiveness to that,
Absolutely. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that's kind of what we're playing with Niobe animation. And I'm like, I'm going to do a test myself. I found these amazing animators in South Africa. I'm going to work with them and just really, hone the vision that I want to hone, and then kind of roll from there. There are some folks in the chat. Daryl, do you want to, you and Quincy and Josh want to pop into the chat at 6, so you can say, I got some guests that you might like to say hi to. Yeah, I got some folks in the chat that you might want to say hi to. I know you're coming on mainly at 8, but Rick's going to be on. No, you're all good, bro. You're all good. Before, I know, David, I'm going to bring on some folks that you probably would love to say hi to before you take off. I will say in the chat, guys, if anybody wants to back the Kickstarter right now, David has done ghost editions of this comic book right here. It is the first Tales of Asunda comic right here. This is a ghost edition we did with the faint butterfly right here. Super rare, Patreon exclusive, very, very rare comic book. if you want to grab this comic book, is it the Ghost as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Quincy wants to come and say hi too. Look, everyone's come and say hi.
Hey,
Hey,
bro.
Quincy, good to
Wanna
see
stop
you,
by
bud.
Likewise, brother. Hope all's well, man.
Yeah, I recognized the cover is you. There's a
Oh,
cover.
Tehani's
picture.
killer.
Yeah, you gotta do me next, man. We'll think of another character, brother. You gotta do me next.
I look forward to it.
All right, man. Love you, brother.
Good to see you.
Do you want to jump into the chat too, Josh? I'm gonna have Josh and Daryl pop in because I want to hang out. You'll hang out with a few of the other guys. The David Mack Ghost editions right here, guys. I'll let 3 people claim this as a set. Back the Kickstarter and add $100. 3 people can claim this. So basically, that means is you claim this for $100, go and add it in bonus support, and you will get these for free, which means you get $100 worth of stuff extra on the Kickstarter. And then I'm going to give you the David Mack Ghost Edition set for free. So back to Kickstarter and then spend. So only three lucky people can do that. So let me know. Claim Ghost, Joshua Stone. Thank you so much. Just add $100 worth in bonus support, and these are yours. 2 more lucky people can claim these ghosts right here. The Ghost editions right here. There might be a ghost of me as well lurking around here somewhere. Mike Davis as well. Thank you so much. So Shay, if you want, Shay, all you need to do is just manage your pledge. I'll show you how to do it. And you just add $100 into your managed pledge stuff. We're going to get into crazy sales in a second. I just want to bog David down with bonkers sales while he's just sitting there and I'm just selling his shit, you know. But just remember this face, okay? Remember, right? It's easy to say what his face is on. So just maybe I'll screen grab, keep David's face up there, right there. So 1 more lucky person can claim this set for $100. I want to bring on the other guests who will want to say hi. So we've got it's my editor right there, Josh, who's half asleep because he's pulled 27 all-nighters in a row. There's Phil, who's not Nerd King. There's the Skeleton Key crew.
Hey, what's up?
And there's Daryl May, look right there. Look,
Daryl, my man.
Hey.
Look at that crew. What a beautiful. Okay, guys, and I'm David. You can carry on. You can host for the next 2 hours. And I'm gonna go and have some mint chocolate chip ice cream. By the way, I got some mint chocolate chip ice cream the other day, and it was goat milk by mistake. Absolute nightmare. I try to muscle through it. Do not have goat. David's like, when I was in the Outer Hebrides, I had goat milk. I was milking a goat. We made ice cream.
Is this like the kitten, like the cat that you had to milk? Sorry, different movie. Just like the little.
So, guys, if you want these David sets, guys, I need 2 lucky claimers. Make sure you add $100 in that, and also let me know. Please message me that you did that. So Joshua Stone is doing that. Mike Davis is doing that. Let me know, Shay, if you're doing that. So I'll let you guys say hi to David. And I don't want to keep you too long, David, if you want to vamoose. Oh, my God. And there's Rick is in the chat as well. The legend himself, Richard Dornsberry's here as well. What's up, bro? How are you? Sorry, I gave you kind of like a no intro surprise.
He doesn't know he's on.
Thank you, Joshua, for adding $100 there, right there.
I'm not on.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Rick?
I can hear you.
And we can see you.
Oh wait.
Do you know
oh,
what
wait. Oh shit! I didn't. Oh my god! I didn't know I was on.
That's what I was just like, I'm
see.
like, I don't think he knows he's on. I'm like,
Yeah, I did not realize I was on. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Sorry about that.
No, you're all good, brother. You're all good. Then Quincy's going to be on at some point too. So we've got that right there from David, and Mike's going to add his as well. Josh, if you just want to make a note. I
Yeah, I
will
got it
do-
down on the sheet.
You got it down on the sheet?
Yep.
Also, let's just see what else I got cooking here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want the spot color sets of Unsil right here, I'll just you know, it's sales. I got to make some sales too, right? Here we go.
Oh yeah, you do.
So there we go. We got that right there. David making me look more like a what would we say, the C minus Jared Leto. There's Unsil right there.
Timo Leto.
What's that?
Timu Leto.
There's Niobe right there, and there's a beautiful Dura one right there. I will do this set for you for $80 on a massive discount for a spot color bundle set. There you go.
That's crazy.
A crazy deal, right?
Yeah.
Crazy deal. Back to Kickstarter. Add 80. Add 80. Let me know, guys. Back to Kickstarter and add $80 to your set. Joshua Stoner says, I think they already have those. I'm gonna dig in the vaults, Joshua Stone, to find something to get you to spend some dough. All right, just a heads up. Anybody else want to claim these guys? Back to Kickstarter.
Darkwing Disco Duck is
$80 to it. There is a kind of somebody's got a crazy feedback. I don't know who it is. We try. It's Josh. Okay. Is it Josh? Maybe not. It's not Josh. No, it's not Rick.
Don't BS, don't BS, don't BS, don't BS.
What is it?
David is so
Not
legendary, I
Bill.
can't even
Overgod.
mute his mic to see. Don't even know. Who cares? Okay. To go on 60, you've already done. Darkwing Disco Duck, thank you so much. Add on to Backkick 56, thank you so much. Darkwing Disco Duck, please message me in the chat what your Kickstarter name is so Josh can know. Okay, so Josh can know.
or your backer too.
All right. So, David, how are you fixed, bro? I don't want to keep you on all evening. How are you fixed?
Oh,
Do you want to hang out? Do you need to take off?
I turn it off.
Oh, now,
You're
David's
on,
muted.
you're on mute, Dave.
Now you
You're on
muted him.
mute.
Good.
There we go. Okay. Done.
But I'm really happy to see everybody here. What's that?
You were on
I'm
mute.
having like a little of an audio echo or something.
Okay. So many people. So good to see everybody.
But yeah, I wanted to give a shout out to Ricky.
So, guys, just to kind of introduce you guys, if you don't know each other,
Good to see you, Skeleton Crew.
you guys know each other. Okay, fantastic. You guys know each other. So this is David. Joshua, top right, at least on my screen, is our editor-in-chief at Stranger Comics. Daryl May in the dark right there, looking like a hobbit for some reason, looking really small over there. That is our chief creative officer, layout artist extraordinaire. Now and again drives trucks at conventions and finishes books. Skeleton Key crew, and of course the one true nerd king. And Richard Thornsberry is probably done more covers for us than I've had hot dinners. So he has done this beautiful, you will appreciate this, guys. It's on the early birds. I'm going to make myself big because I can. Look at that Death Dealer homage. If you guys know Richard's work from the Death Dealer stuff, that's his beautiful oil painting, right? It's oils, right, Rick?
Yep, soils.
Look how rad that is right there. That is part of your early bird rewards. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's the crew. So Richard is, we've known each other for many, many, many years, and started out playing Hero Clicks, and now making modules, and the next Kickstarter is going to be focused on Richard's Assessor comic and series of oil paintings and a role-playing game, which is kind of crazy. So
It's a lot.
I'm surrounded by all these beautiful people here. It's a lot of
What's the role playing game?
Well, first of all, we have on this campaign, for anybody that spends just $15, you're gonna get the Morkamoa Castles and Crusades role-playing game, the Troll Lords company. They're doing a Morkamoa Escape from Lovska, but for which is on this campaign, guys. Everybody's going to basically be able to get that if you spend $15. So no one spend $5 because you're going to miss out. Spend $15 and get that. But Rick had come up with this amazing module for a poem I had written about Assessor coming face to face with her mortality. And he started doing these amazing oil paintings. And we're going to do a 5th edition of that, which is going to be coming out in the summertime. It's going to be a 12-page comic, a module, and a 5th edition module, a comic book, and Rick's a series of all of his beautiful paintings, which is kind of crazy.
Thank you.
So the quick pitch on it is it's an adventure in Assess's tomb. So
That's super cool.
and the Mines of Lovska, the Mortimer one, like all good D&D adventures, you know, the party wakes up in prison. They just happen to be in the same prison as Morkamoa and are imprisoned by silver elves, and you know, hilarity.
A classic start.
Yeah.
I do cool. Like to let people off in you know, in prison. I don't know what it says about me. It's you know, yeah, one of your guys' audience like going I don't know who it is, but it's let me also, just because I want to show off hey Quinty, he's gonna get yelled at. Where is he? I do have.
It might be feedback between you and Daryl, since he's not that far away and you both have.
No, Daryl's muted. Let me see if it's me. Let me see. That'd
be hilarious. Oh, no, not you.
I'm good.
Yeah,
let me see what stuff we have here.
I just keep on muting myself just to make sure it's not me. That's all. I just copy that.
Guys, I do have a couple left of the Emerald City Comic Con exclusive, and then we can chat sexy stuff. Just also want to share with you what Rick has been doing. We have only a few of these Emerald City Comic Con David exclusives. I'll let 2 lucky people can grab one for $100. Put that as an add-on to your pledge right there. Emerald City Comic Con exclusive of that same edition. 2 lucky people can claim that right there. All right, I'm going to show some of the David covers, and then we'll show Rick's beautiful covers too, and then we can kind of talk a little bit about what Rick has been up to.
Do we have to show my covers next to David's? David's are so good.
Yeah. No, dude, your stuff's amazing.
Hey, Seb, I'm getting like a feedback issue, which is making it difficult for me to hear. I'm going to go ahead and log off, but I had a great time connecting with everybody.
Hey, it was nice seeing you.
David, let me just do this. Then let's just make David nice and big. There he is.
Great seeing you too.
Thank you so much, David, for everything.
Seb, I had a great time.
You're amazing. Appreciate you, bro.
I'm having like some kind of audio issue. It's difficult for me to hear everybody, but I want to thank everybody for showing up, and I really enjoyed speaking with you.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Take care.
Thanks, everybody.
Take care. Thank you, Brian.
All right. Yeah, Dave was the culprit for that audio feedback. No, amazing stuff. So first of all, Rick, have you met Sam and Tony and Phil on streams?
I've seen you guys on streams, but I don't think we've officially met before.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice
Yeah,
to meet
nice
you.
to meet you.
I was gonna say, I don't think we've ever been live on camera at the same time. I believe we've, like, obviously through the conventions, we've we've
Sure.
been on in frame, but yeah, never at the same time. So pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you guys.
I've got quite a few of your books in my house.
Oh, well, that's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Rick, have you just to kind of like really share some of the magic that Rick has created? Do you have any of the Assessor paintings like lurking?
Sure.
Okay, just while you snag those, I'm going to just show one more kind of like lucky opportunity for folks to get some of the David stuff. And here it is. Where is the metal of that? Okay, cool. It's not there. Sorry. Q. What's it?
I want a Quincy in my house, just so I can just lean over my shoulder and just scream.
You snagged me David's metals of the step and
I know, right? Everybody needs a Quincy.
It's like
Meatloaf. For Sam, it's just Tony. I can't go. I'm streaming. Where are you?
So obviously we're getting close to kind of like loopy time, right? On the stream. We always have other guests that are going to be coming in at 7 o'clock, which is ridiculous. And I'll be back on at 8 to kind of close out the show. What the what? Where are you going?
I just want to say I'm kind of insulted that I have to follow like Dave Mack and things like that, Sebastian, because I mean that's like, like no pressure on everybody here, just hanging out right now. It's
He
like,
was the opening act for you, Phil.
All the cool conversations and stuff, like, worked on Daredevil, did these things, and it's like, oh, hi, here's this guy, Phil, never seen, never heard of before. It's okay, cool. I'm just gonna just lurk and shut up now.
You don't help at-risk children in Africa? Oh yeah, sorry, man.
I don't help anybody. It's kind of my gift. I'm just more of a pain than everybody that knows me. Just ask.
I disagree. You helped us out tremendously for a while, so thank you very much, Phil.
Oh, whatever. Still your dad.
Two rapid sales real quick for you guys, and then for David stuff, then we'll move on to Rick stuff as well. So I want Rick to for Phil and for Sam and Tony, I want you guys to see what Rick has been doing, and I've got a couple of originals Daryl has done. It's pretty epic. So guys, we have silver editions of these right here. So silver set. So if you want to get the David anything on the Kickstarter, and we'll walk you through early birds for folks that are coming in late, we will walk you through what we recommend. Now you can have Soleil as Niobe. There's again me as a C- Jared Leto, looking kind of brooding. In fact, I haven't told you guys, but the movie I'm directing, The Untamed, I'm gonna Rocky Balboa that shit. I'm gonna be the Stranger. I'm gonna hold up production.
You should.
Hey, let me know if you need an extra in the background to die.
Yeah, I'll be an extra.
That Timo Leto, that Timu Leto to that Wish Leto. That's what he's working towards.
Right.
We'll get to the,
Jared Leto is trying to be Sebastian from Wish.
Oh, I see.
It's the other way around.
That's pretty true, actually.
No. You may be a C- Jared Leto, but you're an A+ Russell Brand.
There you go.
True.
There you go.
Lord. And now that he's all like kind of bonkers, thanks, Josh. I thought, Jared Leto's more like a C- me.
Hey,
Come on.
That was your chance to tell the story about that guy.
Here we go. These should be $200 for the set, right? At least. I will do the set for you right now for $150 if you want to back the Kickstarter. You've already backed the Kickstarter. Basically, claim this for $150. Whatever you back on the Kickstarter, add $150 to your bonus support pledge, and these are yours for free, which means you get other things on the Kickstarter. These become yours for free. Look at that right there. So let me know if you want any of these David Macks right there. I'll also throw in the paper editions as well. Paper editions right there. If you just want the paper editions, I will do the set for you for $40. If you just want the paper editions, the set is $40. You should see the table. It's an absolute explosion of doom. It's an absolute nightmare, to be honest. I don't even know. Look at that. Look, someone screen grab me.
Gotta make the
$40 for the paper, $150 right there. There you go. Do it again. Okay, cool. Okay, perfect. All right. So that's your set right there. If you want to get, which is honestly, I absolutely love it. The black editions are ridiculous.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's very cool.
While we're on the live, I know these are on the actual campaign. I will do this as a discounted set for $280. $280, and you're going to get this set as well, and the papers. If you do not have this set, there you go. So beautiful stuff right there. All right. So let me know. I've got more David Mack stuff right there. But now what we should do is let's bring on Rick into the fold. God, it's funny doing an interview like one person is a lot easier than like six mofos are on here. So Rick, can you show some of the lovely people what you've been working on, which is coming up the next Kickstarter? Why I want people to get really hyped for your work.
Can I share screen because I have all my final photos?
Do you see the present thing down there?
Yeah, on the bottom.
Yes, I do.
Center.
Okay, so if you that will show what you all the goodies.
Yeah.
If you
Share
have
the
any
screen, not the slides or
embarrassing
the
websites open, make sure you have those closed first.
Yes, I will close my tabs. Let's see.
Oh, look at Vastar just kicking it just in the background right there.
Yeah, that's I didn't tell you, but as a surprise for Strangercon, I'm gonna sell this Vastar for, I think, starting at 200.
What? Dang, that's
which is a
crazy.
Steal. Yeah, I don't sell. It's special though. It's for Strangercon. Okay, let's see if I can get this.
Start with that. Look at this shit, guys. Why? Look, we got 52 people in here. Check out this amazing painting.
Wow.
All right, let's start the auction for Rick's painting at $200 of this Vastar, of an original painting. Come on now, that is ridiculous.
One of a kind. Maybe you can convince Seb to actually print one, but this is the only.
Okay, so Phil is starting off already with the 200. Boom, there we go.
Did I publish 3 times? Did it make me go 3? So when I look at it myself, I see myself.
Yes.
What the hell? I'm very excited to be here right now. Okay, I'm so excited.
I appreciate that. That's 3 amazing. Times. All right. Any other? I mean, 225 for Mike Davis. He's like, what the hell? Mike Davis is joined the battle.
Very nice.
That's a crazy price. 225 for an original painting is ridiculous.
How long did it take you to make?
I mean, I tend to paint rather quickly, but since I use oil, there's a lot of down dry time, so it can take me weeks to finish a painting. But like actual touching it, 40 hours maybe. So
You say that like it's nothing.
true.
Wow.
We think Rick and I were talking. Like I think he's done like 27 covers or something bonkers for us, and I have a whole bunch of his stuff in a stack right here that we can do for you as well. So Mike Davis jumped back with 300.
We'll be able to do like give Rick his own
Gallery.
art book here pretty soon.
Yeah, that's totally. Here we go.
The battle for the oil painting Vastar.
That's dope.
And Daryl, Tony wanted to hop on and say hi because he's going to be taking off. You're taking off again soon, right, Tony?
Yeah, I'm out the door.
Yeah. We just got in last night at like midnight.
Yeah, I got in last night at midnight after, was that 2 weeks I was gone? I was gone for a week, a couple weeks before that. And then yeah, I'll be gone here in just a bit.
When are you taking off, bro?
Usually you're not supposed to say that kind of stuff because you can get in trouble, but like really soon.
Within days.
I can't tell you, but I'm gonna hints. Only hints.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man.
Daryl saying be safe. Have you?
Yeah. He'll definitely be missed.
Yeah.
Is it?
Be safe, Brody.
Nice.
Yeah, that wasn't me saying Brody, by the way. Rick. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, see. Yeah, what up, fuckers?
What's up, Daryl? Daryl May, everybody.
What was the nicknames? Your T-Dog?
Oh, yeah, T-Dog.
Daryl, what was your nickname? Nicknog.
Nicknog. What's your nicknog, dude?
What's your nicknog?
It's T-Rip.
T-Rip.
T-Rip, that's right.
T-Rip and syrup.
Yeah.
All right, Mike is bowing out, so we'll have 30 seconds if anybody else wants to jump on this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this will go to you, Phil, for 3 fit. Any other claimers, and I can add to stage. Oh, trip out! I can actually add to stage the other stuff. All right. Yeah, real quick.
Real quick. I'm growing a mole. Look at this.
All I heard was you're growing a mole.
Skull it.
It's a really big mole.
So next time you, Tony, this shit's gonna be down on my shoulders.
I look forward to it. I'll braid it for you.
Good to see you, Sam.
Easy right there. All right, congratulations. This goes to you, Phil. 350. You've got an original oil painting. Congratulations, Phil. Hey, look at that. What's going on? Phil's got like special effects and shit. The whole thing. All right, let's show what we have here. Look at these paintings, guys. Here we go.
So
now,
ridiculous.
Wow.
In the chat, Ricky Bean in the chat says he wants to do a cover with you, Rick. Ricky works with a lot of cover artists and gets a lot of work for cover artists and works with some of the best people in the industry. He's worked with David Mack. So there you go. So you're already in the game here, bro. So congratulations,
yeah,
Rick.
I would love that.
Ricky is going to be coming to some of our cons, so I'll put you guys in touch. He's absolutely lovely. So here we go, guys. Here are the interior pages of the upcoming Kickstarter in the summertime.
Okay, it's I might be beach balling here. Give me a second.
No worries.
All right, I'm gonna remove this from stage. Present a different
Oh, you got
one.
that? Okay, you got it. You got it.
What?
And then, guys, don't forget today. You want to back the Kickstarter today because you can get your Death Note homage. You saw this, guys, right?
There you go, Sam.
Oh, I did not see that. That looks crazy.
That is
And
cool.
check it out. You can even have your name written in here. These
Wow.
are
Oh, that's
on
sick.
the campaign. So
I'll,
we're going to show.
I'll pass on it, but I want the book. But you can leave my name out. That's cool. I'm all right. I'm just
Quincy, are you cosplaying as Constantine?
I was gonna ask that.
Is he? Oh my god, I love it. I hope you
John
are.
Constantine in the Kona.
Oh,
I don't
look
see
at
a
this.
cigarette
It's
though.
No, it's there. It's because it's hidden under the present screen. Oh, you know why? I've got to remove the
Yeah,
other
because my
ones.
bid's still up.
Let me just see. All right. Okay. Let me bring on this one. Check this one out, guys.
Stained glass.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oops.
Oh wow.
Hold on.
And all of these paintings are definitely influenced the module that'll be with this book as well, which is cool. So you get a little tie-ins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the stained glass one is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Darren says, coming by my sweet poetry. I don't know if there's a store. You want to come and sit in? Okay.
All right. This one.
That's a good question, Brian. I kind of thought the same thing. I was like, that's so, yeah.
Rick,
Yes, is that UQ?
what is that to the right of you, sir?
Oh, that's just a Vaster painting that Phil bought.
That who bought?
Nerd Lord, right? Did I say it right?
King.
No, it's okay though. I've been
I like
called
Nerd
much
Lord.
worse. Nerd
Forever
Lord would have
Nerd
been a
Lord.
hell of a
You're
lot
From here on
better
out.
than Nerd King.
Period.
Lord of the Nerds.
So much. That's all going to my head now too. Like I'm going to be absolutely unbearable now. Sorry,
He's
I'm
already
Nerd
7
Lord.
feet tall.
Yeah. Don't do that, Sam. That was the worst. It's like the first time I ever get to meet Sam and Tony. They just walk up and be like, fuck, you're tall.
Using
Nice.
him to put stuff on the display.
Yeah. Those were the
So
days.
you got.
It's like, hold me up, man.
Wow,
Oh, fuck.
I'm dead.
that's fantastic.
With the assessor sword, guys. With the assessor sword. Look at that. How beautiful. Look at those skulls.
wow.
Look at that is. Yeah. Ridiculous,
crazy.
right?
That is great.
Thank you. Sorry, I would be more interactive. I'm trying to like not show unfinished versions.
Yeah. The hair on the two of those look kind of like a Afro samurai kind of.
Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes I get real crazy with that. I love painting hair. It's just so much fun because
I love it. It looks sick.
Mhm.
Yeah.
you go super abstract with it.
Oh, here he goes. Oop,
Also,
I just removed Phil by mistake. I hit the wrong button.
Listen, you're not the first person to remove me from the stream.
He's Nerd Lord now. Nerd Lord.
Wow, look at this stuff.
That's a good one. That's the one. It's fire.
we have also.
Oh, wow.
The brown with the black and red goes well.
Is the color? Yeah, the colors are crazy good, crazy good.
Turn
That
that into
other
a
one
lightsaber.
to
Get some
show
Mara
up.
Jade going too.
Hey guys, we're at 41,000 on the Kickstarter. Folks that are joining, 42,000 now.
42.
42. 231 backers. Let's try and hit 250 before the night is done. Last year when you guys were, we tried to hit 300, and Tony was holding out to be the 300th backer, I think. Brian says any horse in the collection.
Those Kickstarter sets are sick. Those come
Yeah.
with like a ton of goodies.
The only horse accessory piece I've done is the Death Dealer one, but you never know. There might be a horse in the future.
That's dope.
Wow.
Let's see. I think there's one more there for you. You could show Seb, and then I can show the really
big one.
really big accessory. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, that's the biggie right there.
Yeah.
Check this out, guys. It's ridiculous.
So that's 4 foot by 2 feet. So 12 times, roughly 12 times the size of actually one of the covers.
Whoops, I just got my mistake.
It's
Sorry.
gone. It's gone.
Wow, that's amazing.
Thank you.
So guys, you're gonna want to get Rick's painting on this Kickstarter as well, okay? Which is the Morkamoa Death Dealer. The Morkamoa Death Dealer is on the kick, so that's in the early bird section, and we have a metal edition of it in one of the higher levels.
So I do have another thing here that's assessor related. This is now during the production of all these paintings. You know, I do a lot of.
Thank you, Todd.
I do a lot of quick sketching or oil sketching, working on ideas, and this is a special one. This was in development. This won't be in the book. This is also a very. If you want to do me big, Seb, and show this one, but this is one of my development pieces during the process of making this ash can. I don't know if you guys can see me, because there I am.
Nice. There you go.
Oh wow!
And so this one is a one of a kind as well.
Mommy.
Wow.
And so also
I love
oil.
the perspective.
Yeah.
This one wouldn't fit on a cover, so there probably won't be a cover of this one.
That's dope.
And I'd say we'd start this one.
Josh is like, look at the crop, look at his eyebrows.
Josh is like, well, we could make it work.
We'll do a wraparound.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Why is the seam right in her face?
Actually, yeah, that's the problem. The seam is going to go right up her crotch.
But
doesn't it?
Yeah, let's start this one at the same thing, 200. If anyone wants this one.
Oh shit! Wait. Okay, you're okay. So you're offering.
Yeah,
that
it's a special. Yeah, it's Strangercon. Why not?
What?
Oh my god, Rick, that's crazy. Okay, Shay Lovelace is like 200. Shay loves your assessors. Pete, bring that up.
Thank you, Shay. Yeah.
Just hold that up again. Okay, so we're doing another. So guys, what you want to do is you're going to put this on the Kickstarter, and then I'll make sure Rick gets his dough. Okay, so it looks good on a Kickstarter. You get more free stuff from me, and away we go.
Oh, Brian's in. Oh.
Yeah, it's stunning, bro.
It's a heated battle.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
This take you roughly the same amount of time or longer because it's different?
No, this one is actually, because this is a quicker sketch where I was just more like loose trying to figure out if I wanted to use a shot I was thinking of, or, you know, how far could I exaggerate Assessa's kind of skeletal vampire-ness.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
But sometimes there's my favorite pieces are the ones that were I wasn't going for a very specific ending, and then suddenly I was like, oh yeah, that's nice.
When you do pieces like this, do you come up with like a little story in your head for what is she looking at? Like, do you have like something in mind?
Sometimes it depends on, yeah. I mean, like, most often, yes. Do I forget those? Probably half the time. Yeah, because narrative is super important, right? Like if we're doing sequential art, like, yeah, we're like, well, I would hope most people are thinking about what their characters are looking at if they're looking off screen, right? But I don't always share those stories too, because like, you know, I have a different headcanon sometimes than the rest of the crew.
What is she looking at, Rick?
I'm not telling. It's a secret.
Congratulations to Jay. You win that deal for $375. So congratulations
Jay.
to you.
We gotta get on with Assessa issue 2.
Yeah, Josh. We gotta do Assessa issue 2 someday.
Hey, I found you guys' script in the Dropbox, and I read the whole story arc. You know, I'm just like, yeah, let's finally get this started. You know what I'm saying?
How much is coming in?
Huh?
You found my outline? Or are you talking about?
I found the outline. I found everything, bro. I scrubbed it.
Gigs up. Quincy found it all.
He found it all. On Reddit, everything.
Found it all. You know, I got bidders. You know,
you can add the 75 on the Kickstarter now in bonus support. Thank you so much, Matt. I appreciate that big time. And then we'll make sure Rick gets paid. Or if you prefer to send us an invoice, and then we'll slide the funds over. So whatever is cool. What's up, everyone that's joining now? But yeah, if what's great for you is if you put it on the Kick. It's not as great for me because it means we're printing more books and giving more stuff away for free, but it looks fantastic. So,
hey, can we make that Vassar into a litho, like an art print?
There you go. It's a great idea. So,
please,
anyone that wants
I need that
as an art print, it is $20. Matt also is like, where do I add Rick original art? We just sold 2 of them, Matt. We just sold 2 of them. But next Kickstarter, maybe what we'll do, Rick, why don't we do this? Yeah. Why don't we, in about a month or so, do a focused kind of, or a couple of months of focused kind of gallery thing, you know, like an online event where we sell your originals, and that way fans can come in and enjoy, you know, getting originals, getting art prints, getting stuff, and we'll make it super, super focused on your paintings.
Sure.
That way people have recovered their wallets from the Kickstarter, and then,
I mean,
you know,
does Matt want to commission something? Is that
it's
what
a great idea too? A great idea as well. So maybe we can chat about that too. So yeah, amazing stuff.
Thank you,
so
Celeste.
Matt, if you want to commission anything from Rick, I can put you guys in touch as well, and we can just, you can guys take it from there, you know. And thanks so much on Instagram, coming over to YouTube Live, where we are live and direct. Ooh. Amazing stuff. And then what I'll also share with you guys, just as a reminder, Morkamoa this is the Morkamoa one that Rick did. You can get this as an add-on. You do not have this Death Dealer, guys. Get this on as an add-on. So Matt says, Rick, let's talk, my friends. I can put you guys in touch. You want to get this as an add-on. It's stupid good, right? Daryl loves this one, bro. It's fire. It's ridiculous. There it is. Oh, shit. Okay, wow. So we have the original. It's a show right here.
Wow.
All right.
God damn.
You should bring it up closer, bro. Like, I would say, this is on a cover that's already locked, and I wouldn't do a starting bid lower than 1,000, maybe 800 lowest. But that's
That's this is not a special Strangercon deal.
Yeah, right.
This is a special.
Whatever Rick wants to roll. Oh, guys, by the way, I hope you realize there is a reward on the campaign where Rick can paint like how he did for the Cornishes, and how he's doing for the Cornishes again, which he did, which I can show you all of Rick's covers right here as well. Let's move some of these. All right, so check this out. If you guys want to see, I do have a whole bunch of Rick stuff which you can add to your campaign. Let me show you if I can find it here. In the stack of the Rick bundle of goodies. Check it out. Here is what Rick did for the Cornishes.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, ridiculous.
That was a lot of fun to paint those two.
That was cool.
It's amazing stuff. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to walk you guys through the campaign again, and also want to show you a couple of originals Daryl has done. Legion of Paper, I'm here for the Phil.
What up, Legion?
By the way,
hey, Legion.
Did you see Phil's private chat?
I have not seen Phil's private chat. If it fits anything, it shows up. I'll throw in the camera for my sponsor.
Didn't know if it would fit something that you're already doing. If not, or we could just do it separate. It's totally fine.
What? Yeah, anything and everything, bro.
Yeah.
I would
You
be
just
honored.
you call it in when, and I'll throw it up there. You just let me know.
Molly had to.
Wow.
He's thinking.
Yeah. My God, I'm
Hear the
just blown
gears
away by
grinding.
that. Okay, so let me quickly show the early bird so you guys can see for folks that are coming in a little bit late. And I'm going to do this. Share screen. And shared screen. This is where we're at, guys. Huge thank you to all the support. We hit 40K, which is amazing. Hit 43K, which is even better. Thank you so very much. You're absolutely ridiculous people. I love and appreciate you so much. Okay, so now we've hit the 40,000 mark. So we've got the Tehani Fashions mini litho. We've got the Morkamoa module. Look at that, Daryl May. Frag versus Morka. Frag is mentioned in the original Untamed with the Ujoan Monolith, who makes an appearance in this comic. So if you remember in the Untamed, the Minotaur, the Ujoan Monolith, he's in this comic book.
You need to refresh, Seb. The stretch goals are.
Yeah. No, I figured. It's fine. Early bird level 1, guys. Here we go. You get all 4 new premiere editions, right? All the new stuff to read. Amazing. You also get the Silence of the Lambs homage right here. Absolutely beautiful right there. That's a beautiful watercolor painting. It's ridiculous. Then if you go to 100, you get Rick Death, guys. You get the Jae Lee edition. You get the Akira inks. And let me stress this. The Akira inks of this version is only ever going to be available on this Kickstarter. So if you want that Akira inks, it's only ever available on this Kickstarter. If you jump to 250, it's got our first ever intimate edition. All right. Very tasteful, very beautiful. I wrote this with Yetide Badaki from American Gods. On the Jae Lee Intimate Edition. It's beautiful. You can also get the silver metal variants of the Silence of the Lambs and the Jae Lee. Look at that right there, plus all the other stuff from the previous level. It's ridiculous. So my recommendation is grab an early bird and then get your add-ons before they go. $600. You get the silver and gold edition of the Intimate Edition, making that super, super rare. Super rare. And the artwork inside is beautiful. And then you're going to get the gold edition. Now, guys, you know golds are $400-500 each. You got 3 golds on here. 3 golds and all the stuff from the previous level for just $600. And the silvers is ridiculous. And you're going to get the Death Note homage on a faux leather finish with that when you get a 1-of-1, your name in it. So if you've got a bit of money to spend, this is a killer deal, this one right here. If you also get jump up and you want to spend the big money, you get everything else. And you get the Akira silver and gold and the Morkamoa first ever emerald exclusive and the metal of the Death Dealer. So those are your early bird levels, guys. And then your day 1 freebies are all here. The Jade exclusive, exactly, of the Jade
With
Lord.
a sketch by Daryl.
With a original sketch by Daryl on this edition. So those are the goodies to get, all right? You also get a whole bunch of stuff for free that I'm giving away for free with people that are buying stuff on the Kickstarter today. All right. So if you spend, I'm going to walk you guys through this again. So this is why I want you to see if you go, oh, actually, I might get a little bit more. If you spend, let me see, if you spend $25 on the campaign, guys, you're going to get the Tehani Farr print for free. Spend $25, you're going to get that for free. Look how beautiful that is. All right.
And you have
So,
to message me with your backer number or your screen name so I can mark you down.
Hey,
who's on here and who's not.
You get that for free. If you spend $50, you get the Tehani Farr art print and the Low End Theory Tribe Called Quest homage for free. All right, you get those for free. Spend 100. We're going to give you the David Mack art print set for free as well. All right. So you get everything for free just by spending money on the campaign. If you jump to 150, I'm going to give you a Vault Metal. Maybe it'll be a Richard Thornsberry Vault Metal. He's done some pretty amazing ones.
Thank you.
If you jump to 250, I'm going to give you a mystery box with a Daryl May sketch original inside. And he's going to do the remarks right there, something Yinky and Goblinish. And I'll drop a poem in here as well. So jump on that right there. That's 250. So that means if you get the 250 early bird, you get all that stuff for free as well for being on this live. If you spend $600, the metal in here on the sketch will be on a metal in here. And you also get the Emerald City Comic Con 1 of 50 Tehani Farr foil right here. If you spend $1,000, I'm going to give you a random 9.8 signature series. So that is why you want to spend a bunch of money and get a bunch of this stuff literally for free, which is kind of crazy, right? So get all of those goodies and more. What I will show to you too is, all right, let me show you some of the other rich stuff we have. Let's do this. These are only printed 50 copies of these. Let's keep it more Kamoa. Let's keep it Conan the Barbarian poster homage. I will do this as a set. Yeah, Matt, it is crazy. If anybody wants to just get that foil before I forget, thank you for the reminder. If you just want to get this as an add-on $50 to your pledge. And I have about 2 left I can do that with. So add $50 to your pledge, and this is yours. Okay, if you want this. If you want the more Kamoa, only limited to 50, I will do this as a nice price for $40, and I'll throw in the Virgin for free. So whatever you back on the Kickstarter, add $40 to your pledge. It's like saying, yeah, I want to claim this for $40. I'm literally going to give you this for free by adding $40 in bonus support. So spend $30, spend $60, cool, add $40. Okay, so Ed Swinton is claiming a foil. Thank you, Ed. I just need to for you to message Josh and add $50 to your pledge. Okay. All right. Thank you so very much. By the way, thank you. Any other claimers for that? Any claimers for the Richard Thornsberry, more Kamoa J Lord? For a lot of you guys in the chat already have this because you're Stranger Comics crazy. So let me know in the chat if you want that right there. And if you want the Cornishes, these are limited to like 25 copies. On a more Kamoa, I'll do this set. I'll do this set for
these ones.
I'll do it for a nice price of $50. Come on, that's ridiculous. There's only 25 copies of this. And you can get the legendary Cornishes who'll be joining us at 8 o'clock for I'll be completely delirious and literally giving everything away for free. Josh is our editor-in-chief, Ed. Good to see you. Anybody want to get the Cornishes? Look at this. Very Hulk-like. Look at that. The painting, to be honest, though, even if this wasn't the Cornishes, and there's only 25 of these, for $50, that's a crazy, crazy deal on a Morikamoa issue 4. So let me know in the chat right there. I've got some other guests popping on pretty soon. Here's Josh with the baby. I don't think this baby is...
Emma! Emma!
Right, Josh?
Oh,
with the crazy hair.
Hi, Emma.
She is adorable.
You say hi.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely gorgeous, brother.
So what does the
Absolutely
auction
gorgeous.
start at?
That's awesome, bro. Hi, Emma.
You say hi. You haven't seen him in a while.
Hi. No, the black
And
dude
I
that's
really
moving
thought the
around.
princess
Black
head
guy.
that's back there for you, man.
Oh my god. Oh, she's adorable, man. Jeez. That's cool.
Daryl, by the way, before I have my next guest come on, they're coming on at 7. I wanted to give you guys a chance to get this right here. I'm going to mime this for Daryl. Here, let's make Daryl big. Look, there he is. There's Daryl May, folks.
There's our other big baby.
Look at that.
Darrell. Buying
So-
a shirt from a sketchy website. Glad it made it, bro.
Here we go. These are Daryl's last 2 originals of the evening. Daryl, this is, I will do this for $80 on a discount of a badass Dura Brown Sugar Fairy right here on a Niobe Dura. We don't have many of these left. $80 on a Niobe Dura, less than 10 left, right, Daryl?
Yeah, there's no.
Okay.
Kaiju.
Young Dura, there it is. Young Dura for 60, for 80. Sorry, Shea Lovelace claimed it for 80. Done. So, Josh, can you make a note of that? Because I lost my Post-its. 80, right there is a steal. Now, let me show you something else.
I'm so mad. I tried to steal this.
Yeah, Quincy wants this because it's Confessions of a Demon right here.
Jeez.
Nice.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh my god.
So
Hey,
we'll do this.
Daryl May has been going all out today. Okay, this
For
man
real.
has not missed this whole day. Okay, I should have stolen this.
We'll do this. Should be 180. Let's do this for 125.
Steal.
120
Steal.
steal. Yep,
That
100%. Someone claim this for 125 is a steal, guys.
Jeez.
It's a Fendoom from Confessions of a Demon on a Tales of Asunda,
That's so good.
issue 1. And let me show you what the Cornishes got too. Someone should steal this ASAP because this will go on a live. And don't forget, guys, you put it on the Kickstarter, which means you get $125 worth of free stuff. Okay. Shay Lovelace is like, yeah, give me that other one. Thank you, Shay. It's a steal. It's a great price.
I was hoping
Absolutely.
nobody would grab it.
Great price. And he was doing that. He did this to the Cornishes. Check this out earlier, guys. The Cornishes claimed this.
Oh, cool.
Sick.
That is absolutely wild.
If you want to commission Daryl to do these, it is $300, which should be $400. I'm going to do a discount. So I know you guys like the originals. Phil, if you want to commission Daryl to do an original right here on a double step set right here, I'm taking $100 off. I'll do that for $300. We sold that for $300. Anybody want to get commission Daryl? Again, $300 on a $100 discount.
Wow.
Let us know
Bro.
in the chat if you want that. That's a crazy set right there.
That's
Does
my
it cost
client, Daryl.
Does it cost extra to have
My
Daryl
client.
include parts of his mullet with it? Like, do you get like a
you
single
get like a
strand
tuft.
mullet? Yeah.
A lot of mullet love. I've got a new IG light.
Mullet power,
Mystery
bro.
box is
Mullet
tied in
power.
a Daryl bow.
Okay,
Mullet
and
power, bro.
tell me about the homage to this one again. Okay. Daryl, come over.
Yeah, Daryl, get your ass over here and show your stuff, man.
Here is. Come on, see. I don't know if you can squeeze past the.
He can't. He can't.
Oh,
that wedge is
nice.
way too small. He going to have to move the
That was
table.
big. Well, dark
He's always
action.
telling me to Frank Miller that shit.
Yeah, that is a
Yeah,
Frank
Frank
Miller
Miller.
homage right there.
Right there.
That's pretty
Right
rad.
there.
It's the classic Dark Knight cover, but there's also the
Yeah.
Carrie Kelly for the sequel to it. So I did
Wow.
Niobe and Stranger on that. Yeah,
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's
That
great.
is.
Fantastic. That's my client, Daryl May.
That's my client.
Let's see
Lawyer
the
it up.
mullet. That close up.
Yeah, mullet power, bro.
We,
All right.
that would
This is
be
the
a-
last original from Daryl of the evening. Okay, guys. So first claim will get this. Let's do this. If people want to get it, 150
Jeez,
on an Untamed #1.
that's so
The
good.
Dark Knight homage, 150. There
I'm
you
turning that
go.
into a litho too. Turn that definitely into a litho. And
I tell you what, you get this for 150. We'll make this. The litho will come with it.
We should scan that and maybe have it colored.
Dark Knight homage, guys. This is it.
Brian.
Hey,
Brian's
Lee.
got it.
Name to Brian. There it
Brian, yep.
is.
Man.
Congratulations, Brian. Congrats.
Good
congrats,
get,
congrats.
Brian.
That
Good
snipe
get,
right at
brother.
the end there, Brian. Got it.
That's great.
Good get, man.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
Brian's like,
oh, yeah.
I want it for sure. Congratulations to you for that one. That's a great job, bro.
That is
Don't worry.
a hell of a good
Don't worry, guys. If you didn't get it, I scan all Daryl sketches and turn them into litho. So you won't get the comic, but at least you can have a litho because I'm definitely getting one for me. So for sure. So if you want a litho, guys, like Seb said, get your hands on that. I'm definitely turning into a litho for sure.
So, woo, 7 o'clock. Okay, we've got an hour to go, and the Cornishes will be on. Before I do want to say Phil had something he wanted to offer, which is kind of crazy. So I'll bring Phil on real here, and you have something pretty amazing. And we haven't done any interview questions, nothing comic related, but Phil has something kind of amazing to share with you guys.
This is creator laden, right? This is for this is for those that are out in the chat that have been supportive of Stranger, because honestly, Sebastian was one of the first people to ever take a chance on having a conversation with me live on Instagram, ever doing anything with me. This was before I had like 0 friends in the community, and I was really just trying to get in there. And I think I had like 60, 70 followers back in the day, and things have gotten very different.
How many followers have you got now, Phil? How many followers have you got?
I'm at 170,000 now. It's changed a little bit, but I've been blessed with the things that I do socially and professionally with studio work in videography and photography. I have some new relationships with Nikon in Red, and I have a Nikon Z52. This comes with a 2-lens kit. This is a mirrorless DSLR system. This is what I'm using right now, right? So as I'm streaming here from my desk, yes, I am using a separate mic system, but this does have a fantastic mic that it pulls from too. You can use this for streaming, you can use it for photography. It has over 50 different preset LUTs in there for you to put in different kinds of color codes, things of that nature. And I am offering this to the Stranger community because there's lots of cosplayers, there's lots of creators, there's photographers, videographers. There are so many different people in this community that I felt that this would be a great opportunity for somebody to get their hands on a piece of hardware that doesn't always necessarily just come up for a massively discounted price. And I would love to say I'm just giving it away, but we're here to raise money for Sebastian and the Stranger family to really be able to keep moving forward every single year like they do. And so to do this, this is probably retail wise with all the parts and pieces, probably about a $1,250, $1,300 set. And if anybody's interested, I would start the auction for that at $250. And everything goes to the Kickstarter, and you have yourself a fantastic streaming video. This does 4K. It can stream in 4K. It can record in 4K, 60 frames per second. You can knock it down to 1080p if you're afraid you're going to melt your internet connection. You can do that as well. So for our artists that are looking to get a little bit more of a better connection to pull up their art when they're getting into their lives, things of that nature, this is a wonderful opportunity for you to get your hands on a piece of hardware. And I wanted to bring something to the table, and hopefully you guys would be interested in that here. So yeah, here you go, chat. There's your chance. Anybody interested? Wow. Let me know. If not, I'm just going to add it to Sebastian for him to throw in later for people in the actual Kickstarter themselves. So I understand not everything always works in a live for being something here. This is very not comic related. This is more camera and creator related. So if it's something that's not hitting in the live, then we're going to just make sure Sebastian has it for him to throw in for something in the Kickstarter for everybody.
Or Sebastian to like look as spectacular as you.
You know, I mean,
I'm tempted
this
to
would
throw
automatically
hey, Phil, how about
move
this
that up.
painting? How about I trade you a painting for that Nikon?
You know, hey man, I've got a relationship with a lot of cameras here. You can't see them now, but there's like 14 different Nikons, 11 Sonys, 4 Reds, a couple Canons. Wow. This is what I do. So you know, you're thinking we can always talk trades to a degree, but
yeah,
I wanted to make sure
keep that in mind. Yeah.
So this is for Shay. This is a Nikon. This is a mirrorless DSLR. This is the brand new Nikon Z52. It comes with a number of already preloaded LUTs. It can do streaming. It can do photography. It can do video recording in 4K, 60 frames per second. So you can do your nice little pretty slow-mos. You can turn it around into a selfie mode so you can see kind of what's going on for yourself. It comes with 2 lenses. You've got things for your close-ups, and you've got things for your far aways, your telescoping lens. But for all intents and purposes, she's a banger. She has all the parts and pieces, and can do all the different kinds of work that you're looking for, whether it be photography, videography, and streaming. So this was something to bring that out for the community. And like I said too, I know this is a comic book stream. This is going to be a lot of people going like, I want art. But at the end of the day, I'm here for a few of the creators too, because
that's
kind
amazing.
Of what I can do.
Lovely gesture. And then thank you, Phil. I mean, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
I get it. This is a totally different thing for a stream. People that follow me are going to start seeing a lot of strange things coming from my feeds. But this was a great partnership opportunity, and so I grabbed a few things that I could, and I wanted to make sure that while I am I'm not able to be like super huge donor guy and all the fun stuff, I hope that I could bring something cool to the table and offer that out there as well.
So you've started the auction. Shay's at 250.
There it goes.
All right. And then Mike says, what the heck, 250? So, all right. So Shay, you've started the auction at 250. Phil, you're amazing. Mike is 275. What a and then Phil, at some point, I know we talked about this last year on the Kickstarter. I've got to fly you out and come and hang out.
Oh no, dude. I turn like a bad penny. You see me at conventions,
No, what we talked about is I need your expertise
Oh,
on.
you need me to come out and set up your streaming situation.
So I don't look like a dickhead. Yeah, 100%.
I've got you for that. I've got you for that.
Yeah, no, it's very neat. Look, the later the day goes, the more vampiric I become, and I start looking like one of Rick's paintings. You know,
brother, I got you. It'll color correct too. It'll make you look a little less dead. Right? You know, all of a sudden it's kind of like, look, if my pasty, you know, entire face for radio can come in high definition and still keep people on the screen, you know, there's a lot of work being done by the camera right now. This is 100% technology. It's not talent whatsoever. Ask anybody that's known me. Zero talent. 100% just faking it.
Bro, I've seen you in real life. You walk in high def, bro. I mean,
well, all right. So what cons are you guys going to be at later on this year? Because I'm going to try and get to C2E2 New York Comic Con. I don't think I'm going to get to San Diego this year. But
really,
any big things coming up?
We will be at Phoenix. We'll be at WonderCon next weekend. Good Lord.
Oh man.
I mean, it doesn't stop, right? It's like, oh my god, I can take a break.
We're going to New York though, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely see you guys there then.
WonderCon, then we'll do Phoenix Fan Fusion. Yeah, Promiscuous, come over to YouTube. YouTube's better. It's where we've got the live stream is happening on YouTube. We will be. What's up, Jocelyn?
We'll be at San Diego. We'll be at Dragon Con.
I might go to I might go to San Diego, Brian, but unfortunately I've got to kind of find somebody who's going to sneak me in. So that being the case, it's one of those things where right now I have people sneaking me into Chicago and sneaking me into New York.
Well, Phil, do you need
those that know.
San Diego.
What was that?
Let me know if you guys. I mean, I said this in the chat. You know, for our Stranger family, if ever you guys need a badge, we can buy the badge for you as an exhibitor badge. So you just let us know if we don't have any extra badges, because San Diego and New York is a little rough with how many badges they give out. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little bonkers.
Well, we can buy extra badges for San Diego. They're just really expensive.
Yeah, they're salty.
But ever you need a badge,
happy to,
you know, and but at least then you've got an exhibitor badge the whole time, 100%. So Jocelyn, what's up, chitlins? You guys want to back the early bird levels, guys. Make sure you back the early bird levels and then do the add-ons, like get the Tehani Farr add-ons, like they're amazing. Right now, Phil is doing an auction for this amazing camera. Ed, where can you find your pledge number? I think you can. Let's see, I'll check it from mine.
All right, so Daryl has the same problem I have. It's the triple post. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. There's something about this chat that's making it happen. Tell you what.
Let's see. What's up, TMO? Come over to YouTube, guys. Strangercon is live. We have 45 minutes, and then the Cornishes will be on as well. Okay, so Brian says, Ed, to Ed Swinton, bottom of your original pledge email. Thank you. And I need to send to the Cornishes the invite as well. If I did not send it to the StreamYard link. God, that was when I was I sent it to Yetide earlier. I can't believe it.
The machines have taken over.
So crazy.
Oh, we're saying goodnight too, guys.
Oh no.
Good night.
Miss you guys.
Yeah, thanks so much for having us.
Lovely.
One
to
second.
see.
There.
I want
There
to
they
try
are.
potato vodka again, bro.
Ooh, I got you, dog.
Come on, man. I need that. Okay.
You know you can have it without me, right?
No, it wouldn't be as special, bro.
Hey, congrats on the cover, dude. That cover is sick, BT Dubs.
Yeah.
Tahani. Yeah, she cute that.
I just didn't know you had abs like that. That's crazy.
Oh, bro.
Those were Daryl's abs. They had to use a stunt Daryl.
Oh, yeah. Stunt Daryl. That's funny.
That's hilarious.
Stunt D. It's great to see you. Miss you guys a lot. And so
sure.
Sammy guys will be Phil. Sammy will be with us in San Diego Comic Con.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Can't wait.
Come to Phil. You got to come to San Diego too. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Tell you, we're gonna miss you. And Priscilla is always saying like, how are you guys doing? Because you were really nice to her on the first day we met. So yeah. And she'll be at San Diego too.
Oh,
so,
great.
Cool.
Yeah. So when you've got your, you're like, oh, I can, hey, I can come in for like 5 days, maybe, throughout the next 5 years. Make sure it's San Diego Comic Con. I really need the booth help.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready. I got my Dr. Scholl's to stick in my sneakers. I'm ready to hustle.
Yeah, I should be good 2026 for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we miss you.
Yeah, I miss you guys too.
Yeah, I miss you guys a lot.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, I know you guys have very limited time to spend together, so thank you so much for.
Yeah, thanks for having us on.
Thanks for having us. See you guys.
See you guys. Be safe.
You guys.
See you guys.
Be safe, brother.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you. All right. Now, just because.
You got a black screen. What's going on?
I know. Yeah, Shay. I think Shay. No one else is looking like they're going. So
Shay took it. Took it 100%.
I think Shay took it for 500. So Shay, if you can, my dear, please put on. Thank you, Black Comic Lords, on the IGs. Let us know you pledged. Thank you so very much. That's so awesome. You want to pledge today, guys? Jocelyn, folks that are turning in late, make sure you back the Kickstarter today because, and the Cornishes, please, can you remind me your email address so I can send you the link. If you back the Kickstarter today, you do get the, I've already put it down somewhere. Who knows where it's gone? That's what happens, dude. It's like I got way too much stuff on the table. Good Lord. There it is. Okay. So back the Kickstarter tonight. And you're going to get the Dura for free. Okay. So that's what you can get for free. And guys, we are 9 backers away from 250. So if anybody in the chat hasn't backed it, even for $1, let's get that pledge in so we can hit 250 backers. By the end of the evening. And backing it tonight, look, there's Daryl right there. Blink. You get this right here, guys, for free. Look at that. You get that for free just for backing it tonight. Back the Kickstarter tonight, you get that for free. And the early birds are amazing. I mean, look. Come on now. Right? How beautiful is that?
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh, and I should say, and I did bring this, I totally forgot to bring it, I should say. I have.
Yes.
I keep on forgetting.
Get rid of it.
I forgot this. The original art.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
So here you go.
Get rid of it, he said.
Oh, wait, not that one. I thought it was the other one, not the Jae Lee one. Nobody bought that.
Not that one.
Oh, you are stupid, Constantine.
Put it back.
Is that bad luck magic working?
We can't show that now. I feel like a dick showing that now. I tell you what I can do. If you don't have this, a lot of you guys do not have this. There is the Richard Thornsberry Halloween homage.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. And we have that in metal. If you want to do this as an add-on, it is $30, only 66 copies of this. If
How
you
does
do
that look
not
in
have
metal?
the Halloween homage of Quincy's book, grab that.
I don't know if I've seen that in metal. How does that look in metal?
You haven't seen it? It's I'll have to let me dig in the box and find that.
It's like mom's tote bag under that table. I know.
It's just I have so much stuff lurking around here. It's ridiculous. If anybody wants to get a little bit wild, I might have to save this for another night. Cornish says, I don't know if you're comfortable. I think I know that email. Josh, can you look on Shopify, Josh, and grab the Cornish's emails and send them the StreamYard link so they can come and hang out and play? Jae Lee original art. Let me know if anybody is interested. Otherwise, this will come with us to the WonderCon, the conventions. Look at this. I've got this right here. Anybody interested in original art? I totally forgot to bring this on when some of our original art collectors are on.
Jae Lee inks are always killer. Right? That's Jae Lee? Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Crystal on the Instagram. Crystal. Come on over to YouTube Live right now, man.
Celeste, Quincy had to ask me how to smoke. I had to teach him that because he's an actor.
Yeah, come on. You can come on now, Celeste. Come on now.
Hey, I'll be watching you the whole time, Rick. I just be like,
that's how it's done.
I'm like, yeah, that's how it's done. Yeah.
If I could channel John Constantine while I'm smoking, I'd be okay with that.
What up, Ron the Comics? What's up? Good to see you. Oh my God.
Putting it up.
Epic. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Folks that are joining late, let me know if anybody has real interest in these originals because they aren't going to go for cheap. All right. So grab that right there. Let me know if you're interested. And then if you haven't seen the Kickstarter and you haven't pledged, tonight is the night to pledge.
And then also we have Seb's hair. If you want locks of Seb's hair right there, we can throw that
from his head, though, right? From his head.
From his head.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I think it was clarifying.
From his head.
The wrong chat.
Oh God! It's tainted.
Well, it wasn't just Seb's hair now.
Wait, so Seb's hair. If you want some of Seb's hair too, as Constantine,
my God.
For my magic.
Just keep it above the screen. I don't want to see your hands going down here anymore. Okay, just keep it above the screen.
Guys, if you want to look at my hair, back the Kickstarter. I'll just
we're gonna start calling you Patches at the end of this chat.
Right, absolutely. Grab an early bird. So run the comics, Jocelyn, folks that are joining late. Crystal, if you're on, you can get this for free just by backing it tonight.
Nice.
I'm so surprised we haven't got more backers. Good, we had the most project follows we've had, and the least amount of day one backers, which is crazy. We're 6 away from 250, so let's try and hit 250 tonight, and we're $30 away, guys, from 45K, which is amazing. That will be the next stretch goal. So you guys are phenomenal. Thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you. And what we recommend to you guys is what we've been saying: grab an early bird and then get your add-ons. And Jocelyn and folks I know that like Daryl's original sketches, if you want to commission Daryl to do a sketch, I'll show you what the commissions are and the prices. So that way you can add it on for extra. All right, add it on for extra, and then these come for you for free. Thank you, Run the Comics. Yes, check out the early birds. They are amazing. So we did this. This was when crazy discounted. I think this should stay at 150. If you want to commission Daryl, so Phil, check these out. These are some of the ones that we were doing earlier.
Oh wow.
This Area of Souls. If anybody wants to commission Daryl to do the Ferry of Souls like this, it is 150. 150. All right, let's do that blip like that. Okay, there it is. Okay, 150. Boom. Oh my goodness, we got some legends here too. 150. There they are. Bring them on. 150. If you want to commission Daryl to do the Untamed Farrier, 150. Cornish!
What is
Good
going on?
evening, all.
If you want to commission Daryl to do the Dark Knight homage, 150. Look at these. Check these out.
Hey, Sebastian.
150 commissions.
I couldn't help but notice that you had 2 of our covers there, buddy. When do we get those?
Wait, which ones? Oh, wait, these were shipped to you? These ones?
No, the Daryl sketch that we already bought from Emerald City.
Which one?
You didn't we?
We don't have
You
that?
took those.
We took everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you took
You
everything.
were holding up. You were holding up the 2 Daryl sketches. I thought we had bought those. We didn't buy those.
These are all done today.
Those are all done today.
Oh, okay. Well, then we need to
Oh man, I thought it was.
Oh no. You mean earlier today? Yeah, you bought these. You bought these today.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Sorry, darling.
Yeah, we just bought those
I'm
today.
tripping.
Oh, we did, did we?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
I'm showing these off. If basically you want to commit, anybody else wants to commission Daryl to do something like this. Oh no, these are yours. The Cornishes got these.
Yeah.
So if you want, what's up, David? What's up, folks?
My job.
So $300 if you want to commission Daryl to do a matching set. But these ones are the Cornishes.
Yes.
Matching set. All these ones have sold. So Brian was saying, I was thinking about the Ferrier sketch, but I'm glad I held out for the dike. So David, so basically, David, what you want to do, you have to back the Kickstarter on the campaign, which is the link is pinned at the top of the comments. I will send you I'll pop it in the link. Flip. So this is how we do. What's crazy is even if you back the Kickstarter for just $5, $15, whatever it is, you add the amount onto the Kickstarter, let's say $300, you're going to get $300 worth of extra stuff on the Kickstarter, making these free. So David, if you, what's that? David, is that you from Emerald City Comic Con? Oh my God, David, David's amazing. Met David at Emerald City Comic Con. So David, what I recommend is getting the early bird. David is one of the big backers at Emerald City Comic Con. So I'm going to show you some of the originals, David, and let me know what you like. Right. So, and anybody else? No. $300 is the double set. So $300 is the double set. I know you're David Monroe from Emerald City Comic Con. A lot of Davids from Emerald City Comic Con. Krisnir is $80. If you wanted that $80 type one right there, that is $80. If you want the Farrier of Souls, it is $150. Look how beautiful that is. Absolutely amazing. All right. Wow. If you want the Batman homage, guys, it is $150.
That's
the commission Daryl to that for $150 is crazy. So any of these originals you want, Phil, anyone in the chat, David that just joined, Jocelyn, anybody, basically commission Daryl, and we will add that to the actual. You add that to your campaign pledge in managed support. bonus support, sorry. And these are yours for free, essentially, because you're spending more money on the Kickstarter. So folks that are joining now, the Kickstarter, I will walk you through.
Yeah, how do you do an early bird? Because I was trying to make sure that I'm looking for my art, and I'm going in and I'm doing it right now. So show me how to do the early bird portion, because I'm looking at the different things and it looks like a regular back, so I'm not sure.
Oh, gotcha. So the early birds. So guys, we're on the page now.
Talk to the stupid guy, okay?
No, you're fine. No, I'm
over here.
So, guys, we scroll down. There's two different sides of the page. One shows the story where it has all the information.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then one has the reward section.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to get the early bird reward level 1, you find it's reward 25E. You're gonna go to reward 25E here.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
And you back it for 60.
Okay.
If you want to level up to really reward 32E to get the Akira inks and the Death Dealer, you're going to go to reward 32.
I see.
And that is right there. If you want to get the 40 reward 40 edition, which has been pretty popular because it's got the first ever intimate edition, where we are a little grown in this one. Plus the silver.
What is this label intimate? This is a new thing I've heard. What does this mean?
I'm saying that so YouTube doesn't go like.
Got it.
Right. But you see that right there. And then we've got the silver variant of the Silence of the Lambs and the Jae Lee, which is crazy, for just $250 to get all this and all those. At Tristan, I'm on YouTube answering stuff on YouTube Live. So pop over to YouTube Live. That's where I'm at on Strangercon. Level 4 is 47E, and I love this one because you get the gold and the silver of the Jae Lee and the Silence of the Lambs and the other Jae Lee. Now, golds are normally 400 to 500 each. We've got golds and silvers and papers of all of these editions, which is absurd. And you're going to get the Death Note homage right there, which has got the faux leather finish and have your name in the Death Note or somebody else's name.
And
if you got a reward 49E, get all those other things, everything else. And you're going to get the silver and gold. And Josh, if we haven't already messaged Jacob, let's message him. It sucks that we don't have the graphic of that. And you're going to get the emerald sketch blank of Morkamoa with the original sketch by Daryl on the Morkamoa and these metal of the Conan the Barbarian Death Dealer homage, guys. So if you want to spend some money, look how you're basically getting 5 golds, I think it is. It's absurd. That level is absolutely ridiculous. So all the early birds are crazy. And then to folks that have been asking, like I think David was asking, if you want that original, David, you basically back a reward, spend $300 in bonus support, which gives you more stuff on the campaign, and then you get those sketch blanks for free. That's how you do it. And then you can do add-ons, like when you back the Kickstarter, some folks will want to get the really dope Tehani Farr metal set, which is only $240, which is absurd for for 3 silver metals with those Tehanis. So,
speaking of, I don't think we've talked about the merch that's on there at all. We got 3 new bags.
Okay, so we got 3 new bags. We'll scroll down. We don't have any of the bags with us, unfortunately, but the tote bags I can show you look amazing. So you get a sense of what they are. But look, Josh spent a lot of time and effort putting these. Look at these mugs, super dope.
Oh yeah.
Oh neat.
Like the Akira ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fantastic. Bags are fantastic.
Yeah, they look amazing, Josh. You did a great job on this.
Yeah,
I love how the
the
color
hands-
pops through on the face with the
Yeah,
kids.
creative, bro.
Great work on this.
And I tried to place the logo so it's like right on the eyes.
Wow,
The eyes pop
that's
through.
amazing.
Yeah, that's really good, man.
Oh
We
wow,
should
how
we should
dope.
do all that. That we should do all our backs like that, where that side looks like that, you know, almost transparent with the.
Yeah, I think for the most part that'll be kind of the
Yeah.
style going forward.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm
So
doing.
L, if you want to add those, there's an add-on on the list that just says choice of bags, and then in the survey you'll get to pick which one of the three you want.
And
if
you get
one, you can just do it multiple times, and then it'll allow you to pick multiple times.
Same with the keychains. Look how fun these are. These are by amazing Stranger Comics community members, Jazz and Lily. Jocelyn had the patches on the last Kickstarter. Jazz and Lily, these are their keychains. So picking up a keychain supports them as well. They are in the chat. So these are their keychains. That is their journal. Grab this stuff. So shout out to Jazz and Lily. We love you. Thank you so much for rocking these keychains as well. Grab yourself a dope Niobe or Akira or Stranger and Niobe keychain.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that helps a wee bit.
Very.
Right there.
I'm
The
doing my
early
add-ons
birds
as we speak.
are bonkers.
We are over 45.
All right, let's so David
45.
Paculdo, my man, let me know if you need some help with that, because I know you want to commission Daryl to do those. If you like that set, that beautiful set right there, you can grab that set for 300.
Oh, mine doesn't.
That's set right there. So let me know what you guys are backing. We're 6 away from 250 backers.
I really wonder how much the app problems affected us today.
Dude, I
so
would
much-
imagine. I mean, we've
Yeah,
never had.
I had to go to my computer. I was trying to do it on my phone. We were talking, but I was just like, I'll just do this on my computer because this is crazy.
I think it really effed us in a massive way, because we've never had this many project followers on launch and this few backers on launch.
We may want to send out a message about, the app and basically extend our day ones into tomorrow. Since some people were having issues with the app.
So Lovelace has an interesting thing. I always my Instagram's gone. It's like it's over me. That we might have too many options for the app.
That's entirely possible, because even the website, like as I was building it out, the more things I put on there, the slower it got.
Yeah.
Like saving was taking minutes every time you saved something.
Yeah.
So
wow,
it'll be interesting since our next one is going to be very streamlined, since it'll be a game one and it's going to be a lot less stuff. It'll be interesting to see the difference in performance.
Right, for sure. God, I tell you what, that's a, because we had so many people like giving us shout outs today, from Brian Polito to his following, to Felipe, who had well over 1,000 backers. He had 800 backers on his launch.
Mm-hmm.
He had 800 backers on his launch day, and we have a bigger fan base. It's crazy. We had the Vampire D people. They did a shout out to their fan base. So it's nuts. It's really nuts.
Yeah. Less is more. I mean, that's the thing. I know. Felipe's doesn't have nearly as many levels, and things as we do. You know, that
Brian's like,
to,
yeah. So Shay says 242 Kickstarters, and the only two that have given me any issues is only the two for you have given me any issues. Good Lord. Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah. We do too much.
Wow.
You try to give us too much stuff, guys. You stop giving us stuff.
Wow. Okay. So tomorrow, then we've got to get a blast out in the morning that the app isn't working. Use your laptop, and we'll extend the day ones. Okay.
I did it on the app.
You did on the app? That was probably because it was right at the beginning. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows. That's weird. I've had people message me on Facebook Messenger saying they couldn't do it, they can't use it, and I said use your computer, and they go, "Oh, okay, I can do that now." You know, and so many people are on their
Brian
phones
was saying that even on the laptop, it was giving him trouble.
Who was?
Brian was just said that his laptop froze when he tried to back it.
Mhm. Brian was there.
No,
No, Brian White.
Yeah.
Brian White. Yeah.
yeah, we just got on. Heard somebody saying something about issues, and that was right when we were going in, and didn't have any problems. But I can understand the difference between the laptop or the computer app and the web app and the phone app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then again, our level was all set up for us, so thank you for that.
Yeah, right.
You didn't have to worry about anything. So,
We're done.
but yeah, they're
Thank you, Run the
might be-
Comic. Thank you.
I mean, there might really be something to that. You know, we've discussed in the past, like, is it too much for some people that, you know, aren't already fans, that they come and there's just so much stuff they don't even know where to start, you know? But also if their website literally can't handle the max amount of stuff, because we literally maxed it out. We literally can't make any more options.
So nuts.
Which, yeah, I Seb's the only one that knows this, but yeah, last night I called him. I'm like, the website won't let me do anything else.
You're cut off, man. You cut off.
We have to cut stuff. I can't do anything else. It's like it's telling me no, you're done.
You don't have to go home, but you can't kickstart here.
Yeah. So yeah, we had to cut stuff in the middle of the night.
Yeah. It's nuts. It's ridiculous. That's so crazy.
We thought the editor was going to have their duties extended to Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I didn't have that on my bingo card.
What's up, Nick? Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't forget, if you can, drop a place tonight. Let's try and hit 250 backers before the end of the evening. So if you can, back the kick tonight, and you're going to get this for free right here. Go back the kick tonight. You get your day one backer goodie for free. Grab the early birds for sure. That is nuts. Yeah, 250 backers. It's crazy. Even some of our early campaigns, we hit like 400 backers, 500 backers like day one, you know. So it's nuts.
We're at 247 now.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, thank you. I appreciate that. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you.
Almost there, guys.
Almost there.
Lee, I'll put you down for all the live bonus stuff. Backer 247. If anybody else hasn't sent me their backer number yet, that's on stream, send it to me so I can put you down so we can make sure you get the bonus stuff based on your pledge.
And what's crazy is, like, last time was interesting. Last year we hit 300 backers before we went to bed around 8:30. So it's like, same kind of issue. But I didn't get as many invites out for Strangercon, which is when we've had more people on Strangercon. It's easier to help people out, right? Talk it through how they can, with their pledges and all those types of things,
I doubt it,
But,
Brian. I don't think that's really affecting anything.
What is Quincy doing?
Daryl just did this for me.
Okay. 'Cause it was like Daryl disappeared and Quincy started laughing, and I was totally spitched on that.
That's cool. Thanks, bro.
Daryl
Somebody took that epic Findom away, so he was like, "Man, I'll just do this for you."
Yeah.
I appreciate that, bro. Thanks, man. I need you to sign it too, bro. So before you leave, appreciate it, bro. That's my guy. That's Darrell right there. That's Mullet Darrell.
Mullet Darrell.
That's Malito right there. Thanks, man.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to sneak out, my friend. I sincerely appreciate you having me on this evening, but I have to dip and get a little family time in. I'm getting ready to fly to Seattle, and I'll be there with Theo at the Golden Age Guru collection, doing some stuff with them this week. So, yeah.
Don't forget to get your top pot donut when you get there.
My what?
Top pot donut.
Top pot donut. I will do that. I will do that. I'm trying to learn all the cool things when I go to different places. So yeah, I'll check it out. Absolutely. But it was an honor, brother.
Everything as always, you know. Thanks so much for the support. Bring on the camera. What a lovely gesture. Thank you so much.
No worries, man. You've always been there for me, and I always appreciate that. So I'm glad I can help out and do a little bit more than it's. Everybody's got different amounts of money available at different times in their lives, and so I was glad I was able to help out with something else than just my wallet. So I'm always happy to help, brother. So you have a great and good luck night. Get all the rest of the backers. I hope everything goes well, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. All right, man.
Okay, thanks so much.
Hey,
great meeting.
That's an example of a real one right there. I want y'all to hope y'all watching and learning. That's a real one right there. Okay, real one.
Good night,
bro.
Have a good night.
Yeah. See you later.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say if he's looking to sell some more of those cameras, I think I know someone who might. So if no one bought that one, I was gonna say I think I know somebody who would want this. But obviously there were plenty of people who wanted it. So
yeah, what a lovely gesture. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Good Lord, I don't even know.
Hey, Rick, can I see that Vastar again, please?
Yes.
Hey, Seb, can you blow Rick up real quick, please?
I'd love to blow Rick up.
I
just need to
just watch out. That the algorithm's gonna hear you.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, Rick, can you bring it up to the camera?
Oh,
please?
right, yeah.
Yeah, look at that thing, man. Damn it. God. Wow. Damn it.
Sorry. There we go.
Josh, we can turn it to art litho. Okay. I need that. I need that. Okay. All right, cool. I need that. Dang it. Jeez.
I'm gonna be sneaky like that. You never know when I might throw up one of these originals.
Man.
It's such a nice surprise. That's amazing.
Yeah, it looks like I'm team villain,
Hell yeah. Well, yeah, that's the best team to be on.
Daryl got me on the Findoom. Rick got me on the Vastar, like Vastar and Findoom. Team villain.
Guys, if you can't find your backer number, everyone's saying scroll all the way down, right? I think that's the thing. Jocelyn and somebody else was saying it earlier. Sorry, we're on a loopy time now. Mike Davis says Quincy needs to up his pledge.
Kevin's asking about David Mack deals.
No, I see that. I just want to acknowledge. Welcome back, Kevin. I've got something to do. So just so you can see, so Ray was saying, Josh, don't have backer number. Kickstarter did not send email. So I'm wondering if that may be in your spam. Is it in the low kind of in the bottom of the pledge? Is your backer number? And Josh, you're in Stranger Comics, so if you could tell.
Look at the backer report. What's your screen name on backer kit or on Kickstarter?
So guys,
Is
put
it
down what you're. So for Josh, there are two people, Ray Smith and the Sixth Sid. Put down your screen name on the Kickstarter. Welcome back, Kevin. I'm going to show you some originals that we were offering, and I do have, Kevin. If you want to get a little crazy. Oh, by the way,
That's that Michael Keaton line, Seb.
I know. I was about to say, if you want to get nuts, let's get nuts, right?
Let's get nuts.
Let's get like very Prince. I have two more of the Akira metals right here. I think you might have seen that earlier, but if you want the, let me see. We were doing the metal San Diego Comic Con exclusive. There's Niobe. Boom, there you go. There's the San Diego Comic Con exclusive wraparound metal 9/8 right there.
It's funny, they call it Full Metal Jacket.
Metal wraparound, crazy for 300 is stupid. So there's that one right there. But to let you know, Kevin, the originals I do have. Oh, you know what? I also have. Do we have Quincy? Do we have the Ashley Woods original in the office in the middle room? On the leaning against the wall.
Oh.
I've got some original art, Kevin. I do have some specials for his cover art for sure. So I was showing that earlier. Let me show that to you as well.
I have a question for the corners. Just how do you explain those two paintings when friends see them? Like, oh, this we just bought commissions to be turned into orcs.
I've showed those to a bunch of my friends, and all they can say is, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's this thing we do called fanaticism," and I just leave it at that.
Love it. That works.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, if you want to get a very rare David Mack set, oh, that's a great idea. I love that idea. That's an amazing idea.
We could have David homage one of his own Kabuki covers.
Right there. I have this set right here, which is the gold black edition. We're doing a crazy deal, but if you want to add $300. So that is a gold Mac David set of Tales from the issue 1 set with me as the Stranger and Soleil West as Niobe. So we have those. I'm going to pull up some covers right here that we were doing. So I'll see if anything you like. Oh,
but can we just agree that when we say David Mack, we should actually say David effing Mack? Just know.
He's amazing. Oh, look at these. Okay, I've got some other originals that Quincy's found. There's some OG stuff right here. All right, ready? Who said oh no?
It was us.
Yeah, it's wow. Okay. Wow. So Sheldon dated this. It's the original Sheldon Morkamoa.
Oh my god.
Wow. I remember that.
Oh my gosh.
That's from Arathun, yeah.
That was like 6 lifetimes ago.
He started that book in 2007.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Arathun took almost as long as Morkamoa.
Almost as long.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. So if somebody wants to get this, if somebody wants to get this original Sheldon, I'll do this. Oops, I'll just drop it and jack it up. I'll do this for $200. There you go. That's a nice price for you. So there's that. All right, I'm moving on. And I do have, by the way, Kevin, I have original Jae Lee art as well. This might make the Cornishes. So someone might actually grab this. Each one I would, with the movie coming, I probably wouldn't do less than $500. Yeah. Here you go. Here is a original Bergting watercolor.
Nice.
From 2019.
Oh, I have one of those somewhere.
Why are you doing this, Sebastian?
Look at that.
To be honest, I forgot they're even here.
Yeah, that was our first Kickstarter. I pledged level to get one, and he did like, I can't remember how many of them he did, but yeah, we had several left over.
Damn.
So let me know, guys. $200. You want to add to your pledge, you get more Kamoa right there.
That's better.
If you want to add the Stranger at the Grave, it is $500. If you want to add the Stranger Portrait, is $500. This is when he was here, and that is the Stranger right there, of course, in the canyons, $500. So those are original unclaimed paintings. What's up, guys? Let me know.
So when are we going to get more details about the movie?
To be honest, as they come, we had a meeting last week. We had a couple of meetings last week. One went really good and really hopeful to have something to share with you guys very soon. It's it's with a company, with somebody that did a forward in one of our hardcovers. So keep your fingers crossed.
You'll never figure it out.
Yeah.
No, we already did.
Also, guys, you can commission Daryl. Don't forget, if you're joining a little bit later now, if you want.
That meeting was with 2 companies that did forwards in our hardcover.
True. Yeah, indeed.
Okay.
There you go. $80 if you want to commission Daryl to do a Krisnir. If you want to commission Daryl to do a Ferryman, you might like this, Kevin, and original buyers, that would be $150. David, what's up? Back at 116, amazing. So thank you so much, David. David, I think you were talking earlier. So this is the other stuff that we did as well. If you basically hit manage pledge and add $300, you will get a commission of this by Daryl if you add $300 to your pledge. And I can show you how to do manage pledge if you want. So that is that set right there. $300 if you want to commission Daryl to do this set right there for $300. If you want to get Daryl to commission Daryl to do the Ferryman, it is $150. If you want to commission Daryl to do a Batman homage, it is $150. And I think this one went, if you want to commission Daryl to do this, is $125.
So good.
So any of those, I can show you, David, how to do, and Kevin and anybody. And this is, we did this, I think, for 80, I believe.
They're a kaiju.
There you go. So those are amazing. So folks that want to get extra stuff, like a gold David Mack set right here, or some original art. I do have only one of these. It's the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive signed by Jae.
Oh, the red one too.
The red one.
The red one.
This is only one of these. So anybody want to spend a little bit extra dough? Let me show you. If any Jae Lee fans here in the chat, signed Jae Lee, Niobe, She Tribe, Metal.
I'm familiar.
I believe this is these ones were limited to 10, so absurdly rare. There's only one of these guys, so let me know in the chat. I would do this. This was going for 150 raw. I would do this for 200 as for only 50 more. And this is probably the last one we have. So it's the only one we have with Jay's signature on it. So let me know in the chat.
The one Jae Lee signature.
Hmm?
The one Jae Lee signature. He's killing us.
Yeah, we'll take it.
You're killing us, Sebastian.
That's a good one to grab, though. It's like the last. That's the last one for sure.
There you go.
We have a very expensive dog, you guys. Come on.
Thank you guys. 200. 200 for this.
Just put it in a box and send it. Good Lord.
I do have for the other folks that are here, just if you want to see, there was something I brought out which is really rare and rather lovely. Some of my backers, and thank you very much to the Cornishes for that. You guys are the best. Appreciate you guys so very much. Our average backing number is just absolutely bonkers. 247 backers for this high price is crazy. But if you think about it, if we hit 300, if we hit the 300 like we did last time, we would have probably hit around 50 grand like we did last time at the end of the today. So thanks to you guys, you know, we're at, and we so appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
So let me show you too. If anybody wants to spend big money, I do have the Jae Lee original art.
Man.
Super nice.
Wisconsin's number 3.
Even the new one of the Farrier.
They're huge. Huge.
These are stunning. Stunning stuff. So if anybody's original art buyer, let me know. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys. So most likely freight shipping. All right. I guess
like
any other kind of questions, sales wise, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just chill and have a chat for the next 15 minutes or so, and you know, we'll go and get some rest. So
some dinner.
Getting some
You
dinner.
guys haven't eaten yet? Are you guys taking care of yourself? You know I'd ask that question.
Not
You're
today.
eating, hydrating, sleeping, that sort of thing.
You should know better than to ask that.
I swear to God, you guys cannot take care of yourself. What is it? Why do you do this?
In the week before the Kickstarter, it's
just nuts.
What do you expect?
The usual. I expect the usual.
It's so tough to juggle lots of messages that come in. Hey, Kevin, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You have a great night. When you're kind of juggling the promotion aspects, right, where you're constantly promoting, spending, to be honest, the Kickstarter ads that we did, Josh, I don't know if we launched Jalop today, if they did anything today.
They did. It did squat. So they made a bunch of ads, but we got nothing off of it.
Well, then I guess just contact them to immediately and cancel it, because I don't want to spend a dime on that.
Yeah,
because that doesn't. I mean, I just find it just weird to be honest. I really feel like the lack of backers is crazy for how many project follows we had, and the people that were doing like the guys. My God, the Source Point Press guys. They have a email list of 30,000. They were blasting today for us. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, The guys that are that have 500 grand at the Troll Lords Games guys, same thing. Like it's just it must be what folks are saying. If we've got too much stuff, if the
I mean, when you combine analysis paralysis from having too much stuff with the website being slow, when someone comes in who doesn't know us, they come in and like there's just way too much, and the website's running slow because there's way too much. You know, I mean, I'm in my 40s and I still find that I have such a smaller attention span than I used to. Like when I play music from when I was a kid, it shocks me that like how much time there is before the actual singing starts. It's like you'd never see that in a song today because people would just switch to the next song before you even started singing.
Right.
You know, and so if I don't know us and I follow, you know, the link from Brian or, you know, SourcePoint or whatever, and I come on and it's just like so much stuff and it's taking too long to load, and I go like,
Next.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Well, too, I mean, it's the first day, and I know you guys always do really great on the first day, but maybe it will just take a little bit to catch up, you know.
Maybe.
And right, you're not doing bad right now. I just have to say, you're not doing bad at all right now. So
No, absolutely. No, I'm massively thankful. But, you know, honestly, it's a lot in part to some of you guys that are the massive pledgers. You know, you guys, giant backers.
Yeah.
You know, like when I was talking to Felipe, he was like, yeah, he's, you know, I think they finished around in the 50s as far as dollars wise, but they had like 1,400 backers or something. And he said, yeah, he couldn't even believe it. He got 800 backers plus on the first day. And to what Josh is saying, as far as new backers, if it is overwhelming, maybe it's because we got 4 different issues, variants for all of those, like we did last time. I thought we scaled back this time. Apparently not.
Every Kickstarter we talk about scaling back, and then
it just doesn't happen.
No.
Yeah. Jocelyn said glad and to be honest, so she had. Are you saying, Jocelyn? Are you saying you had analysis paralysis with the campaign? Maybe it's also a thing. We didn't get the reward, the link where people can study the rewards, like early enough, so people can take their time and come back. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know if that's even it, because, you know, part of the attention, you know, lack of attention span is, oh, this doesn't go live for 2 weeks. Well, I'm not going to worry about it right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, so Shay is up changing. Josh, if you can put down the $500, they're doing the $500 once a commission joint set, and the Ferryman commission, and Confessions of a Demon foil, and then Shay's I'm going to just do an invoice for the 500 for the camera. That's fine. Yes, absolutely. That's no worries at all. You spend a fortune and you're always massively supportive. Yeah. No problem at all. Do you get that, Josh?
Okay. So what am I dropping?
So basically go to Shay's add-ons, as they were. I'm exhausted, James, exhausted.
Go to the 500 is going to become an invoice, not on the...
Right. So but you're seeing what they're getting instead. Keeping their $500 on the Kickstarter, commission for the joint one, commission for the Ferryman, and commission and the Quincy Tehani foil.
Okay. Ferryman.
We just got another back of 248. We are just hit the 46 mark.
Okay, so the Ferryman commission. What was the other commission?
The joint one, the joint set, and and then the foil of the confessions, which equals to 500.
Yay!
So yeah, I guess that's the move. Like a lot less rewards.
I mean, like looking at Felipe's one that just ended, he only has 21 rewards.
Oh.
You know, so like less than half of us.
Right.
You know, I don't know what he had for add-ons. But as far as the website slowing, it really seems to be how many. Because those the levels and the add-ons always load after the page. So at least, you know, on like a laptop, that's the slow that I think is the slowing issue. Because his page loaded a lot faster than ours does. As far as add-ons, I didn't back it, and obviously it's done, so I can't check.
Right.
So
yeah, that's a really good point. Shay just says back kit ran fine last time, just add more add-ons there. We didn't actually have tons of new add-ons. It was more of just the rewards as well. But so just word to the wise, I guess, in future is, I mean, this is the other thing that
we had more than we had last time, because last time we didn't max out the add-ons until we were doing one of the lives. It wasn't even the first live, and I was making add-ons for people that were claiming unique stuff, and then I hit the wall doing that, you know. And we were 17 over just on the base add-ons we were trying to put on this for what we display.
It's having 4 different comics, you know, that's the hard part. And then, you know, doing a hardcover bundle versus a read everything bundle versus it was just, you know, too many variants.
Yep. So
I'm kind of mad at myself for it.
I mean, but by the same token, you know, Felipe may have had, you know, 800 backers or whatever his first day. We've almost matched his total for his entire campaign.
Right. I'm just saying, like, which is amazing. I'm just saying there is a way, I think, for us to be able to get a lot more backers, but while still keeping some nice choice, really rare rewards. You know.
And yeah, we can do all kind of, you know, we can do so much stuff in backer kit. It's just then, you know, you're not getting the money until you know, afterwards in the backer kit. It's not going to show up on your
right for sure. That's fine. Yeah.
You know, unless you get people to just, like, we can strip down, you know, the add-ons as far as, you know, what's available in the you know, the actual website, but then have, you know, this stuff is available to add on. If you want this stuff, add this much bonus support, and you can have other stuff on there that, you know, if you want to have it up front for people to see. But again, that feeds into the analysis paralysis, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It's only 4 different issues launching at the same time. But anyway, we can talk about all this when not on a Saturday when everyone's like, you know, just had a long day. You know, just a huge thank you. Mike says maybe do some digging, see what optimum number of options works best. Yeah, I think so. I think basically we don't want to have more than ever 30 in future. If we can limit it down, you know.
Yeah, not to like bring everything down or whatever, but it's also good to get input, you know.
For
like,
sure, absolutely. No,
your thoughts,
guys, this is massively successful. I mean, today is massively successful. It's huge. It's our 3rd ever best day, day 1. So huge success, and we just got another backer. We're one away from the 250 mark of that. So my target goal for today was 40. If you want, the honest truth. So you guys blew it out of the water with 46, and see, look at that. Wolverado says it took me 4 tries to complete it. Wow.
Yeah, so you got to really want it.
Yeah.
If it's doing that.
Wow.
Might be a subject for a future con panel. Funding your dream to reality, lessons learned in Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Right.
Keep it simple.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That's great to know. My God. I mean, and to what you're saying, Celeste, too, I guess it's, going to be just more of an attrition one where we're going to have to let people know, keep them apprised and say, hey, look, this is what we've run into. Mike says it took 2 or 3 tries as well. That's freaking crazy.
Did I just strip out a bunch of the add-ons?
Yeah, I was going to say we could evaluate this and take out some of the rewards and add-ons that the ones that are not selling,
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta run. I got a sick boy, and my dog is outside. I gotta go take care of this stuff.
Oh my God!
All right.
But again, it's always great. Another Strangercon. We're still here. Love you guys.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. See you, Cornishes.
Thanks, Richard.
Thanks,
That would be
Richard.
our-
I need to
Oh,
get
of
some
course.
framing suggestions from you.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. We can talk about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're the man, Rick. Love you, bro.
Same time next year. Love you too. We'll talk soon. All right, guys.
Love you,
All right,
bro.
Quincy! Quincy!
Love you, bro.
Yeah, that'll be our company biography. Stranger Comics. We're still here.
Thank you, Hero One Cosplay.
I think we got 250. I think we got 250.
Hey, Hero One Cosplay, what's your backer number? So I can put you down for freebies.
Because you know what? I was 248. I mean, I was 249. So if
Were you really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was,
bro,
Seb, I haven't backed yet because I'm logged into your account and I can't be logged into 2 accounts at the same time.
bro, he got it back.
Look at that.
Well, somebody.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I saw. I was like, damn, 2-4. I was like, damn, wait, did I back? Oh, let me check. I was like, oh crap, I didn't.
Thank you, Hero.
I did it, and if somebody just said they backed, then it's like, yeah, then I think we reached 250.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Amazing. Misty's on Instagram Live. She's like, Jesus. Oh, James, you're on Instagram saying I was 250. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome.
Yes.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that big time. Amazing stuff. Crazy. Ashura says, to be fair, for me, it's my only my second campaign with you, and I found it difficult to find my way on all the stories. The live is great. that's the those. I mean, to be honest, if we didn't do Strangercon, we'd have like 3 backers. Do you know what I mean? Like just having to kind of like explain everything and share, and people asking questions, fielding them, and all the rest of it. Yeah, it's good Lord, it's such a big deal. Thank you. That's great to know. Kind of difficult to find my way around all the stories. It's just so many stories. And I think it's like, because we have a fantasy world, we're sharing so much from the world. If it's like, and our world is maybe it's just a lot bigger than, it's just big now.
Definitely a difference between us having multiple titles in a shared fantasy world versus someone who's like Felipe, who's got one series and he's just doing the next issue and the next issue and the next issue, and he does one Kickstarter for each issue.
Right, that's a great point. That's why I think, what I'm saying, like I think we need to start getting back to our main titles. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, still make the title with something like that, but then it's, you start spreading, too wide, you know what I'm saying? Then obviously people coming in and it's like all these new stories and things like that, But I think, that's why we got to focus on, Untamed Volume 3, Niobe, she a spirit. You know, Earth and Dusu, Josh's Assessa issue 2. You know what I'm saying? Like our main titles, just let's continue those stories. You know what I'm saying?
Focus.
Like those are a lot easier to explain, right? Because like they're involved in our trade paperback hardcover pitch when we go to cons anyway. You know what I'm
Just
saying?
scroll down, James, on your pledge, scroll down all the way to the bottom, and if you get stuck on it, send me a DM and we'll find it for you.
I mean, I got his backer number down. He's obviously 250. So
yeah, James, Josh says he has you. You are back at 250, so you're good. But yeah, I think that's right. It's the other thing too is because we've taken so long on some of these comics, it would have been nice to have a Niobe Endura campaign or look at that. Also, some of the add-ons kicked Mike's. Like, you know, Mike has backed a lot of our kicks, and the add-ons for him kicked his butt. You remember Laura said earlier they wouldn't even accept her money. I mean, it's bonkers, absolutely bonkers.
You've never not accepted our money.
And that's why it's absolutely bonkers.
Three more backers just popped on. Like, so that's cool. 253. Hey.
I mean, hey, you know, hey, just lead a live running, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to necessarily be on, just leave it running. You know what I'm saying? just see how many backers we can get.
Maybe have a Quincy cam that just watches him while he sleeps tonight.
No,
exactly.
I was waiting to see if Quincy fell asleep or not. Daryl, the poor thing, doesn't have the bloody microphone because otherwise we're going to be. So I was like, be all echoey. I was like, do you want to pull up a seat? Daryl just did another one. You want to sell it?
That has to be still the best streaming moment
here it comes.
of our careers.
Yeah.
The moment when Quincy passed out online.
Oh, it was fantastic. Seb's face. Oh, it was amazing. It was so fantastic. It was fantastic. And Daryl lost it. Daryl lost it. Oh my gosh. That's going into the doc for real. Yeah.
And like I was busy freaking out. Like I wasn't even watching. You see the look of panic on my face. It was because of like something that kind of like a message I got that like something was broken.
Yeah.
And so I'm panicking about that while Quincy's passing out. Daryl's laughing and Seb's just like, what do I do?
Kill all the cameras. No. Hey Josh, what are you in your garage or where are you right now?
It's my basement.
Okay.
So this is the family room. So this half is mine.
I thought that's what I thought. I was like, all right.
This half is Emma's.
I had it mixed up. Sorry. I thought yours was a pretty pink tint back there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Emma's the one pumping iron.
Hey, girls can do that.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, she does pull-ups on there. She's like, Dad, pull-ups. And so she'll grab onto the bar and then I have to grab her by the waist and help her.
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool.
Daryl just did the second Batman homage.
Fire.
Did anyone get this as a commission?
I don't think so. We just did the one.
We just did the one. All right. Well, there's one more.
We seriously need to do like a finished version of that, color it, and like do that as a variant, because
that's San Diego.
Untamed. Female Robin and Batman. Perfect.
Oh my gosh! Right? Yeah.
By the way, we do have an exclusive that we haven't used yet, which is a Batman and Robin homage that Colin Ellis did years ago. We've never bloody used it.
It's because it was supposed to be on volume 3, number 3, and then Peter never finished the book.
Oh my.
Well, you know what? That's the incentive for issue 3, volume 3. That'll be the cover. That's the incentive.
Then we've got one more of these. So the other one's 150. So I'll do this for 150. This will be the second Batman homage done by Daryl. Batman and Robin homage done tonight. If anybody wants to grab this right here.
I want to grab it, but I cannot grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other that I totally understand. Good
There
Lord.
are certain prohibitions in place.
I see you pointing at me.
Against that.
I see him. He's like, there's reasons why I can't.
Right.
I mean,
I'm right here, dude.
What's
Well,
up,
like,
Kurt,
don't come on
on
this
Instagram? Kickstarter's live, bro. Back the kick right now. Get your freebie right now. The Kickstarter is live on strangercomics.com. Come and get all your free comics.
Yeah, on the Kickstarter issues, would it be counterproductive to focus the Kickstarter on the project at hand and then drive those that are looking for maybe some of the older stuff or not the primary focus to the store to get those?
The trouble is with this one, we had 4 new comics, and it's like, well, so what we could have done, I guess, is pick one of them, Niobe and Dura, and then do what a lot of people are doing, honestly, which is astounding to me, is doing Kickstarters without delivering on the previous Kickstarter. So a lot of people are doing it. Like Felipe says, he's like, oh, I'm doing this Kickstarter. I haven't, and he's like got well over 1,000 backers, and he said he hasn't finished his last thing, but people know it's coming. So it's like, oh, you could have a Niobe and Dura Kickstarter. Let's say that was this one for issue 3. And a month later, just do more Kimura issue 5 or 2 months later. So the focal point is not 4 different ones, and you're just playing catch up with delivery per title, rather than going like, oh, we've got 4 new titles that are finished. Let's put all 4 new issues on this one.
You just
have
have
a
to find a
delivering, like your regular backers will trust you, but even new backers will go on and see like, oh, this is their umpteenth, Kickstarter that they've done, and people are still backing it, so clearly they're not flakes.
But David just said in the chat, because I don't fund overlapping Kickstarters by the same creator, which is I totally get.
Then the other thing is, it's if we're going to do that with the comic Kickstarters, then we have to do it the same way we're talking about doing with the game Kickstarters, where everything is done ahead of time, and literally the survey, it's a much simpler campaign. The survey is going out immediately after, 4 days after, once the credit card charging period is done, surveys go out, and then the next week we're shipping.
You just have to have a beast of organization and facilitation in your shipping department. But where are you going to find somebody like that at this hour?
Yeah, who knows?
It's tough. It's tough, right? That's scheduled time for each Kickstarters. I guess it's I mean, if our fans know we've always delivered and they understand that it's and we have to educate them, but it's a long education process, and making sure people also receive the information. That's been, it's been so difficult to get people to even know this stuff is out and on and going, it's
and we've talked about it before. It's like, okay, we do, one big one a year, and we do 100,000. And if we did multiple smaller ones, maybe we'd only do 40, 45, like Felipe, if it was just like one issue and some, some merch and some random stuff. But if you're doing that regularly,
Well, I've had a lot of other backers email us and ask us when we'll all back one project and that project is not delivering. They'll email us and well, we know you know what's going on. We know you're on the inside. We're like, we are, but So I mean, I've actually had to like email other creators and be like, hey, what's going on with this Kickstarter? Because we pledged, 6 months ago, but we still don't have it yet. So, and then there's a lot of other like backers who will not back if they don't get what they buy.
Yeah.
It's a broken promise, and that sucks. So I mean,
Yeah.
maybe a smaller scale Kickstarter, and then just through the lives, you keep directing them. This is what we already have. After you read this, do this.
Well,
like a smaller lesson plan, if you will.
We've talked about, that we're doing a game Kickstarter, coming up soon after this one. The whole idea with the game Kickstarter is basically to have one more or less every month and make it small. We even originally, when we conceived it, is just going to be digital. It's like we're going to do a module every month, and it'll just be more like it'll be a Kickstarter campaign, but more like a subscription service almost. Like people are just like, oh yeah, it's this month's module, and it gets emailed out 4 days after, and then the next day the next one launches. And you wouldn't do huge numbers on it, but you also don't have to kill yourself for a month and a half leading up to it.
Yeah.
And 30 days of slogging, and then, oh my God, we got to fulfill all this, and there's 180 different things on this Kickstarter that we have to, create, get printed, manufactured, put together, and every package is completely different. It's literally just hit a button. And even if we do a print version for it, it's like, okay, we've got maybe 3 different levels of print versions. Like they got the base, they got the premium, they got the Cornish, whatever.
Here's another thought too. I don't know if this has anything to do with this, Josh, but our main page is lots of high res graphics and not a lot of like text. And obviously, because you've got tons of rewards and tons of add-ons, I wonder if that slows it down with just lots of like.
Yes,
I'm sure it does. I mean, as opposed to like, in the past, we didn't have like, an individual graphic for every single level like we did on this one.
Yeah.
Which the response we got when people were looking at the preview page was like, oh, this is great because I can actually see what everything is more easily. Which is why we did it. But yeah, that could definitely be slowing things down. But I really think it's more about just the sheer number of levels and add-ons, because when I was making it, I noticed the slowdown as I was making, like the slowdown wasn't when I was, making the page. The slowdown was when I started making the levels, and then the add-ons is when it really started slowing down. But then the slow response time then carried over. So then when I go back to like update a graphic or add something new in the graphics, because you sent me some notes, then it was taking forever to save. Whereas before, when I was like just focusing on, I'm just going to get the story page done, and then I'll go and make everything, it was saving quickly. So I really think it's more about the levels and the number of add-ons, especially like people having a hard time finishing it when they like click on the level and pledge, and then it's like it freezes on them, won't let them finish. That's when they literally have 100 add-ons to look through.
Quincy needs a banky.
Got him again.
And this is,
yes,
it raises a question. So one of the things I was going to do like tonight or in the morning, if I pass out shortly after this, was so you can hyperlink images, and so you can't do it before the launch, but you can literally go in and you go to hit your pledge on one of the levels, and it takes you to a unique URL to pledge that level, right? So I could literally go on each of the levels and take that URL and then go back over to the story page. So like log into my personal account, pull up each one of the pledges, grab the URL, go back over to your account in a different browser, and then click on the image for that level and hyperlink it. So if people don't even have to go over to the pledge, they can, within the story page, click on the graphic of the level, and it will take them directly to the pledge. But is that going to make it worse?
I don't know. Maybe. I think what you got to do tonight, and I'll look as well. Obviously, my brain is a bit fried. Is seeing if we are going to take out some of these rewards.
Mm-hmm.
You know, legend sets, and like, you know what I mean, like some of the. Are there some rewards can we take out? Is it going to make a difference if we take out 10 rewards?
Well, what you could also do is based on how much someone pledges in the Kickstarter, give them a certain 10% discount in the store, 15% discount in the store, that kind of thing.
Yeah, you have to be careful of that. Kickstarter doesn't.
Yeah, they don't want you to drive. They don't want you to advertise on their platform, driving sales off the platform.
Yeah, they want it to be
like they don't even really like you saying, oh, you can do all your add-ons in BackerKit. Don't worry about it. Like, that's the whole reason they added add-on functionality within Kickstarter, but apparently they're not set up to really handle it.
I didn't know, man.
No, it's a good idea for sure. That's the right, that's the right idea.
That's why on things where we don't have add-ons, literally say on the page, like, add your bonus support, and then you can spend it in the survey. Instead of saying you can get all this stuff in BackerKit afterwards.
There's some other questions too. Can the graphics be compressed or otherwise made to take up less bandwidth from Belexar?
I mean, it automatically compresses the graphics.
All right. Okay.
Maybe compress them down below what Kickstarter automatically compresses them to, and just lower the quality. And then I don't know if that would make a difference. So I could try it. Basically just go on all the levels, and I could just run an action on Photoshop and down res all of them, and then try replacing them and see what happens.
It could be a fun game for a live. Do the lower the quality of the images till you're 4 pixels, and then slowly increase the resolution, and whoever figures out what the image is first wins.
That's great. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. And then Josh, you and I can just take a look and just see. Let's see if there are 10 rewards we can bin.
Yeah.
And then
I'll do add-ons more than anything.
Yeah, for sure. But the add-ons, obviously, we're adding on certain rewards. We just if you can't add on every reward, then so be it, right? You can't add on a legend bundle. Fine.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. The paintings, like you said,
Yeah. We have 56 reward levels, although 6 of them are not active yet, but they're in there. They're just not visible because they're not active. But some of it still.
What's up, LP? Yeah, I think just after we say goodnight to folks, I'm gonna have a quick look, and then I'll DM you to see I'll message you what I think, and then get some food.
Then we can talk.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, just to answer one last question from Shay. Will the module just be a PDF, or would you offer it as a drive-through RPG for more access to drive-through RPG? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So the module, if you're talking about the Castles and Crusades module, we're going to do that as an add-on. Maybe not available until BackerKit, but the level we just hit, the 45,000 level, the 25,000 was we're going to do this module and everybody gets a PDF, and 45,000 was we're going to actually print it, and you can add it on. So yeah, it'll be available for print.
She's so awful. Oh, you're okay.
She just wants the attention.
There's a featured reward right now called.
Yeah, I made it. I said it. I set the.
No. That's
So
weird.
you
You
can-
didn't make
you
the
can
feature
put
reward.
one at any given time. So when David was up, I put his up as featured.
That's cool. I would put the early birds up as like the $100 early bird up as a featured reward.
Sure.
It's interesting to see what people have taken. Anyway, wow, everyone's scared of the demon one. It's so funny.
That's fantastic.
The only thing about doing the $100 early bird is there's no image for it, but it'll still pop it to the top.
Interesting, really interesting.
You guys are exhausted. Yeah, you need to get some rest. Seriously.
Yeah, we'll do for sure.
We'll
You
rest.
need a den mom, is what you need.
We'll rest when the death note takes effect.
Well, guys, listen, just everyone in the chat, huge thank you to you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing for just being so massively supportive and open, right? Open to have these kind of conversations, which will only improve our, our Kickstarters, our well-being, your ease of navigation, and we try and do a lot here. So sometimes I guess maybe we try and do too much, but it's just a huge thank you. And to obviously to the Stranger crew, Daryl, your art today was freaking amazing. Huge thank you to you, bro. You saw every single one. It's bonkers. Huge thank you to the Cornishes for just being just so wonderfully, always being there for us. I mean, we say this, thank you to Quincy, there you go. And just the Stranger family. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, Shay. We love the feedback. Good Lord. I mean, we're always going to be learning. And trying to improve. And I think this Kickstarter is a huge learning point for us in a big way. So Josh is like, so Stranger Game Night, who's going to DM? Yeah, absolutely. We would definitely get into that. We have a lot of game stuff planned. And anyway, thank you. You guys are wonderful. Right, we got WonderCon coming up this weekend.
Oh.
Yep.
But yeah, much
you'll slap a bunch on at WonderCon.
Yeah, hopefully we'll bring some more pleasures over. If it on the phone though, in the booth.
Yeah,
we did a lot of that last year, so we better figure that out. We gotta remove 10 rewards.
Should we?
We should talk about it afterwards.
Into like a hotspot.
Yeah, let's talk. Yeah, let's talk about it afterwards. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get some food and let's get Daryl some food. We'll go from there. Yeah, Josh, wait, I can ping you afterwards.
All right, sounds good.
Get some dinner. Yeah. Much love, everybody. Congratulations to you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Daryl's yelling thank you as well. He's miming it through there. You can see it. You guys are wonderful. You guys.
Vote Quincy.
Night, everybody. Night, fam. Love you all.
Good night. Love you too. Peace, everybody. Peace.
Oh, there he goes.